to as well. For shooting, you want to have all the hoops that you can for shooting on the floor. I'm talking about volume shooter. I'm talking about catch and shoot, set shooter, and also to deep range threes. Them badges on because it
are setting tonight with the lights of downtown Atlanta shining in the background. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin. The Atlanta Hawks are a team trying to rise, with Trae Young shooting from the logo and setting the table, and John Collins banging on people's heads. Collins said, "We're definitely going to have the best pick-and-roll chemistry in the league for years to come." See about that, guys, but they are very promising.
They're fun to watch, DA. Thanks. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Lauri Markkanen.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Vucevic is out there with Young. Then it's Isaiah Thomas. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Sullivan in at the 2 spot. And for the Hawks, Reddish and Collins at the small forward and power forward. And it's ABC. And it's Young. And it's Mays in at the 2. Now for the teams that are clearly rebuilding, should they simply play the young guns, Greg, no matter what, or they make them earn their minutes?
Kev, I don't know that there's a right answer to that. I think it's really about the personnel and the personalities of the guys on that roster. And really, the front office should play a big role in that as well. But it's a hard call. You got to believe enough in those young guys to say, hey, that's our future. We're going in that direction. But you still got to also take care of your veteran guys who are kind of setting the table for your future.
So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Young for 3. A rebound by Young. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
And they swept the season series against them last year. They really did have the upper hand.
The Hawks working the ball around. Outside Collins. Passes to Young. 6 to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. A shot by Reddish, no good.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control. Man, so impressive. Collins way up for that one.
To the wing on the left. Here's Sullivan. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Easy breezy, he's got 8 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Leonard, the pass to Collins. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
John Collins does a nice job reading the defense there, staying focused right through the contact and gets the finish.
And there's the pass to Sullivan. Vucevic against Leonard. Got a piece of it. Outside LaVine. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Young against Thomas. Shots good from Young.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
Now here's Vucevic. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
So it's the Hawks now. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Young softly pops in the floater. Young's got his second basket.
That is a tough shot there. Trae Young's such a small player. He needs that floater in his arsenal.
Levine kicks to Vucevic. Outside Thomas. Another three for Chicago.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Young dishes to Collins. Young passes to Leonard. Stolen by Levine. And here we go, the Bulls fast break.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
Yeah, the last game it felt like they were just feeding off of what they were doing defensively, forcing a lot of those turnovers, and that helps build your defensive confidence.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Thomas? 10th in assists. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists, and he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. Here's Leonard, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Hawks shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe. And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe. The Bulls leading by 10. Pass to Sullivan. Vucevic up top. And the foul called on ABC. That's his first foul. Young against Thomas. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Isaiah Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. A 12-point game. To the inside, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Young.
You can see there just the threat of Young pulling up. It's going to open up the two-man game. The defender forced to come out and respect the deep shot, and Trey able to make the play.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here is Young. This game an incredible scoring display for him. Here's Levine, right wing. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, and with improving court awareness, Levine continues to tap into his limitless potential when making plays.
Young against Thomas. And Young gets to Collins. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Over Thomas. Leonard. Vucevic with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 12. Thomas, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And here's Young from the arc. Again, Young missing. Well, Chicago has got a perfect 4 of 4 from beyond the arc. A lot of their points coming by way of the 3 in the first quarter. The Bulls have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA.
And going back to when he turned pro at just 16 years of age, Gallinari is proven to be one of the best players ever from Italy.
You think about his final year in Milano and just how highly efficient he was, first in the league's ratings overall. 6th pick, going from Italy to New York City, and the fans had no idea what they were getting, but Gallinari eventually dealt in the Carmelo deal, and his career, although it's been multiple stops, has been pretty exemplary. You know, the Gallinari nickname, Gallo, did you know that's Italian for rooster? Look it up, it's fact.
Here's Thomas. No good off the back of the rim.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
While we have a break in the action, now let's check out the league's best shooting teams. Number 1, the Bulls.
Are just tremendously disciplined offensively, always looking for the best possible shot. That's how they've gotten that field goal percentage to skyrocket.
And that one falls for Okongwu. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. That's outing for Chicago. They won that game against Boston.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Right side, Levine. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got assist number 5 here tonight.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And a moment here to look at some of the stats for Williams. He's right around 5 points a night, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done.
Now Thomas after the missed 3 from Trae Young.
One player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
Here's Snell, and he banks in the layup.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Young with the steal. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Pass to Thomas. Launches a 3. Good. And the nice assist for Williams. Thomas got 8 points.
Outstanding start from 3-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Okongwu with it. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Toronto. Shot clock at 6. Shots good from Young. He's got 10.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Thomas. He had 16 points in the win against Boston.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Chicago calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A moment now to check out some numbers for Trae Young.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Down low, Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contribution.
Here's Thomas following the basket by Trae Young. And here's Tice, still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Inside, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's ability to set his teammates up, just as important.
On the wing, Levine. And that one drops for him.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Passes it to Gallinari. Williams. And it's Gallinari missing. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Chicago. They're leading by 8. Thomas, no luck.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Young. The pass to Spellman. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Outside, Markkanen. The dish to Levine. Markkanen trying to break loose. And he drops it in from the low post. Levine's got 13.
In a natural score, Levine is content to try his luck from just about anywhere on the court.
And the basket is good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 8, and that one is good. He's got 10.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender.
The Hawks working the ball around. That one goes in.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Chicago leading by 6. Right side, Levine. Rebound by the Hawks.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Young against Thomas. Now, here is Young for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Now, just a 3-point Chicago lead.
You start getting the feeling that Trae Young is going to be one of those guys that once he gets into his three-point motion, count it.
We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Okongwu is out there with Gallinari. Then there's Tony Snell, and it's Young, and it's Fernando in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
Here's Easy Breezy. Fires from the wing. A rebound by Young.
You just can't get tired of watching the way Young shoots the ball. I mean, what a fantastic release.
And it's just limitless in terms of the range. That's what makes it so impressive. He's a small guy, he's quick, and he's got great handles. But he can heave that up from just about anywhere. And when he gets hot, it's something to watch.
Now, here is Gallinari. After the miss from Trae Young. Pass to Fernando. And here's Gallinari. He's guarded by Thomas. And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Gallinari.
With focus from the big Italian forward out there, Gallinari is used to having to overcome a lot of physical defense.
Here's Easy Breezy. 14 points for him. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. So it's Chicago now. 5 on the clock. Sinks the 15-footer. Easy Breezy's got 16 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, good to hear from you. Now, Zach LaVine has become a star, but he knows there's still work to be done. He said, I'm stepping into a leadership role, asking more of myself and giving more each year. You've got to look at your faults. I have to continue to improve my defense. I want to help us make the playoffs. My next step as a player is winning. Guys, back to you.
Great attitude. David, thank you.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Here's Mays. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. His three-pointer's off the mark. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Only given up 2 points this quarter. That'll be the 4th game in a 7-game road trip. Here's Sullivan. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. 20 points for Easy Breezy.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Mays passes to Young. This one for 3. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Williams, Sullivan, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Collins. Bulls shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Atlanta making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Chicago.
What's up?
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this, you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is. Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
A moment now to see the numbers for Trae Young. He's around 31 points per game, 11 assists, and 3 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
Here's Mays. He's still scoreless so far in this one. That is the pass to Young to stop the drought. No good on that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. Here's Sullivan. Here's Vucevic. Oh, jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point, Vucevic a force around the rim.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Now here's Thomas. 10 points for him. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Puts one up from 19. A shot by Reddish, no good. Chicago leading by 12. Here's Sullivan, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Here's May. Pass to Reddish. Shoots over Vucevic. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Chicago has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Young. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Hey, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down to 12 points again in the basket from Leonard.
And in dropping that one, he stops a 13-0 run by Chicago.
Vucevic, 80 that time from Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And finished off by Collins.
Like it when Collins is cleaning up the glass and then just rocking the rim.
Passes it to Thomas. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Fires for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Atlanta will come the other way. Thomas against Young. And the lead is down inside single digits. Young's got 21 in the game.
Trae Young looking like one of those young players who on a nightly basis gives you something you haven't seen before.
Chicago calls timeout.
And what was once a weakness for Collins, now a strength. His defense has taken huge strides since the start of last season.
And I think a young player like John Collins learns that blocks are not just a statistic that reveal how good you can be defensively. It's about positioning. It's about communication. And John Collins wants to be more complete on that end of the floor.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. Now that we have a moment, let's take a peek at the teams that are leading the league in blocks. In the 3rd spot, the Hawks.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Outside Thomas. There's the pass to Sullivan. And there's the feed to Young. Yes, that goes in. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
That's good from Thomas on the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got 4 assists now tonight.
And there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Kicks it out to Leonard all alone. And again, it's Atlanta.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Pass to Young. With the floater. And the rejection by Collins. And the Hawks making a change here. Spellman's checked in. And a change for the Bulls. Tice is checked in. Young finds LaVine. LaVine double team. Tice with the ball. He's covered by Leonard. Tice, no good. The Hawks trail by 8. Here's May. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Spellman. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's Leonard. After the made shot from Zach LaVine. Pass to Young. Launches it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Young's got 7 points for the quarter.
You just can't forget about Trae Young. Not for a second out there. We saw him there with that quick release.
Takes it off the glass. 25 points for Easy Breezy.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Pass to Reddish. Here's Young. To the middle. Here's Spellman. And he goes in for the dunk.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
The Bulls leading by 5. And the pass to LaVine. Young outside. Rebound by the Hawks. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the triple. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Thomas. 12 points for him. Sullivan, the pass to LaVine. Clock at 6. Releases. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. LaVine's got 17 now.
So aggressive once he gets high. Love how LaVine stays after it when he gets it going.
Knocked away. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And the officials call a traveling violation. Here's what the Atlanta Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Sunday, they'll take on John Wall and the Houston Rockets.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's a chance for them to come out and knock off the top dog in the league. A win there can be a big step forward for this team.
Chicago calls timeout. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Bulls. Williams comes in for Isaiah Thomas.
And checking out the numbers for Easy Breezy. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. Tops in scoring, 6th in steals, and such a great distributor and decision maker among the top 10 in assists per game.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. LaVine against Gallinari. 1:14 left to play in the first half. Here's Leonard. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And here's LaVine, who brings it up for the Bulls. Fires top of the key. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Snell, the pass to Okongwu. 46 seconds left in the first half of the game. From deep. Doesn't go for him. And the Bulls going the other way now. Deflects the pass. And Levine, here we go. He gets that one. And now a 3-point Bulls lead. Now Young. 26 points for him. Basket counts. Young's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Levine. He's coming off a 19-point game against Boston.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
Right back after this break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, tremendous first half. Glad to have you back. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a closely contested first quarter for Chicago. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. Kenny, your thoughts on how the Bulls are playing?
The passing is what kept the offense rolling. The communication has been tremendous. Guys are working as a unit and not as individuals. They've got to repeat that kind of ball movement in the second half.
And Shaq, how about what you saw from the Hawks?
Well, I'll tell you what I saw in the first half, Ernie. 3 things. Soft defense, not enough pressure, but they can still win this game. They need to ramp it up. Was that 2 or 3? Doesn't matter. You understand, Ernie.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back. Kevin Harlan. Go. Go with it.
And miracle is the way things ought to be.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So for Chicago right now, easy breezy out there with Thomas. Then it's Zach Levine, and it's Vucevic, and it's Young in its the 4-man position. Young is double. Leonard. It's stolen by Vucevic. It's tipped. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Collins.
You know, and a 7-footer that can play the entire court. Vucevic is a tough cover because of that versatility.
Bulls have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. Free throw drops for Vucevic. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Young pass to Leonard. Good on the shot. Leonard's got 15 points.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Levine double team. And Vucevic with the basket on the assist by Levine.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Vucevic against Leonard. Thomas with the steal. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here is Young. 28 points for him, and he comes up with the deuce.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
The Hawks trail by 5. Leonard dishes to Young. Back to Leonard. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's May. No points in the game yet for him. 5 to shoot. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Here's Rush. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. All sorts of time, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the Bulls have a new front office, branching out from the Nuggets brain trust with new team president. Given Denver's success identifying and developing young talent with a win percentage that's climbed year after year, there is at least some optimism that the Bulls will be able to build a similar and sustainable winning program. Guys?
Wouldn't that be a story? Thank you, David. And wrestling fourth there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the Hawks with possession here. The Hawks trail by 4. Outside Leonard. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. Young's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Sullivan. Leonard brings the double team. Vucevic with the bucket.
Always a battle when you're up against Vucevic. His soft touch helps him convert inside.
Young passes to Reddish, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
And I think for years to come, you're going to be talking about the draft that Trae Young was involved in as the picks got swapped. One franchise getting their guy, and this team finding Trae Young. And he's been a blessing for where they need to go.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Leonard. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Aminu's checked in. Now here's LaVine. 19 points in the game.
Easy to be in awe of LaVine. Exceptional with the basketball and has some tricks up his sleeve.
Right, you know the Hawks believed in Trae Young on draft day. They made the trade for him and gave up a chance at Doncic.
Well, I don't look at it like that, Kevin. I look at it like Atlanta got their guy. It's not about who else was on the board. It's the fact that they could get their #1 choice, and that was Trae Young.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on El Farouk Aminu.
And the more and more Cam Reddish gets confidence in that kind of game where he's going to go inside and attack, that's a big help.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And Cam Reddish, the 10th pick back in 2019 out of Duke, had a tough transition as a rookie into the NBA. Struggled just to find his rhythm.
GA, I think there are a lot of questions because at Duke, he was surrounded by stars. R.J. Barrett, Zion Williamson, and he was sort of that third guy. He has all the physical tools, and he made some big-time strides in the latter half of last season, so he's coming.
Here's easy breezy. He has 31. Williams can't hit. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 3. Outside Collins. 6 to shoot. The game now all-time. Reddish has got 8 points.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Thomas passes to Vucevic. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Atlanta calls timeout. Have to like what we've been seeing from Easy Breezy.
They gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
For the Hawks, Omari Spellman has come in for Collins. And it's Gallinari in for Young. Atlanta's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Here's May. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Gallinari left side. Goes back up. That one's not going to go. Chicago's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Reddish. And Reddish with the slam.
Reddish getting up there and getting explosive.
Chicago leading. Thomas dishes to Vucevic. He kicks it to Amin. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And here is the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's top rebounding teams this season. The Bulls in second. Number 5, the Hawks.
And you know, anytime you get these 2 teams together, it's going to be physical. Both of them really go after it on the backboard.
First one falls for.
And for a guy who isn't a great jump shooter, Aminu has been very solid at the line, really, for most of his career.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Okongwu's checked in for Bruno Fernando. And Tony Snell subbed in for Reddish. No good on the second free throw. The Hawks trail by 3. Gallinari down low. He's guarded by Thomas. A nice shot by Gallinari.
When you have a guy like Gallinari run the court and you're expecting them to pull up for the 3, he can also fast break and get the layup.
Here's Vucevic and closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
For Chicago, they have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. Free throw drops for Vucevic. Markkanen, he's checked in for the Bulls. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Here's May. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. The offensive rebound. Spellman. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Count it, good. Vucevic has got 14 points now in the second half.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Here's Gallinari. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Vucevic. And stolen by Okongwu. Here's Snell. Mays passes to Okongwu. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Isaiah Thomas. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Bulls making a change here. Tice is checked in. And he makes both free throws. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pulls it up. And it's Chicago scoring again.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And Gallinari throws it down.
Fantastic attack by Gallinari. Once he realizes the defense was cheating up, took advantage of it.
Markkanen passes to Sullivan. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Dishes it to Gallinari over Williams. And it's Gallinari missing. The Bulls leading by 3. Williams kicks to Thomas.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Isaiah Thomas. The Hawks trail by 5. Here's May. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. He dishes it to Okongwu. Kicks it to Snell. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, another 3 for Atlanta.
That's a nice play. Getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, defense has got to be a little bit better, especially when he's looking to fire from that distance.
Here's Sullivan. Sinks that one from the post. Easy breezy. He's got 10 points in the quarter.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's May. The shot that time, not on target. Excellent D there from Williams. From deep three-point range, rebounded by the Hawks.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Okongwu's shot is good. Okongwu's now got 6.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Tice with the ball. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. First trip to the line for him here.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line.
good from Tice. Zach Levine's checked in for Thomas. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Leonard. He's got 17. And here's Young. Young is double. Now here's Reddish. Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
You wonder how much further Cam Reddish's game can get in the pick and roll action. Effective there.
Sullivan, the pass to Levine. Rebound by the Hawks. Young's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Alinari left side. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And masterful possession from Levine. He's so lethal at shooting once he catches it.
Now, here is Young. 28 points for him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gallinari. Collins checked in for Okongwu. Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Chicago. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Easy Breezy, defended by Young. Here's Sullivan, uses the glass to finish the layup. Easy Breezy's got 39.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it. Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
For 3, Levine, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Well, you like to see Reddish out there showing this kind of energy on the defensive end of the floor. How can I help?
And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. They've got Young. Gallinari is out there with John Collins. Then it's Reddish. And it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The Bulls leading by 3. Pass to Levine. Levine double team. Tice, no good. The Hawks shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. The putback, and Leonard stays with it.
Yeah, just a terrific job of just staying with it. Nice.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Al-Farouq Aminu. He's checked in for Chicago. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Outside, Levine takes the three. And the Bulls with another miss.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Young, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Young's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hawks.
Such a precise player. When Young notices those kind of openings, he definitely is looking to attack. You know, every coach should show players game tape of how he just boxed out right there. Great job with the footwork and using his body to step to the rebound. And some of the dunks Collins can pull off are just awesome.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Bulls trail by 4. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
This is it to Sullivan. Shot to stop the run, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Atlanta's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Young for 3. That one doesn't go. So the Bulls will take it the other way. No one near him. Reddish grabs the rebound. Young dishes to Collins. Now here's Reddish. He's covered by Aminu. Leonard trying to break free. Atlanta again missing. Here's Easy Breezy. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 7 rebounds in the game. Leonard, no luck. And here's Aminu. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 1-point game.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Young. Chicago making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. To the inside, Young. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
The pass to Collins. Here's Mays. To halt the run. That one a little long.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Young. Thaddeus Young picking up that last basket. Reddish the pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Aminu. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Bulls.
Here's Easy Breezy, defended by Young. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. And here they go. The shot by Reddish, no good.
His shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find the rhythm?
Here's Mays. Vucevic defending. Mays passes to Collins. Young is doubled. It's stolen by Aminu. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Feeds to Young. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
The Hawks again can't hit.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Vucevic gets double teamed. Pass to Sullivan. Looking for Young. He gets it there. Rebound by the Hawks. Leonard's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Outside Collins. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Collins has got 5 points now this quarter.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
Levine kicks to Vucevic. Back to Levine. Aminu, no one around him. No good from outside. The Hawks trail by 5. Inside to the left wing. And the wide open shot from Reddish knocks down the 3 ball. Reddish has got 15 points here in the second half. Young outside. And it's sent back by Leonard to tie it up. And it's Reddish laying it in. Reddish just got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Vucevic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
And he makes the first. Thomas checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. So he gets them both. Here's Leonard. Now the dish to Reddish to take the lead. Rebound by the Bulls. Young's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
Oh, with the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 5. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Collins. And the foul called on ABC. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. The Bulls leading by 5. Here's Thomas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
Yeah, the defender all over.
That's good from Thomas. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks trail by 7. Mays passes to Reddish. Outside Collins. Young is double. Here's Reddish. And that time, also a missed shot. Well, Chicago has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Young left side. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
On the free throw, no good. The Hawks trail by 9. Leonard, that's for 2. Offensive rebound.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Passes it to Sullivan. He feeds it to Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
And the key for Vucevic is remaining aggressive. When he does that, this guy can dominate.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play.
On defense, the Bulls. Collins finds Young. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Leonard with the bucket.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
The Bulls leading by 7. Sullivan the pass to Vucevic.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Atlanta calls timeout.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Isaiah Thomas.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Hawks. 9-point game. Reddish the pass to Collins. He kicks to Young. Back to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Interesting night where you're getting this kind of production from Collins. They're going to lean on him a little bit more now.
The pass to Levine. Rebound, Atlanta.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Here's Mays. Outside Leonard. Here's Young, and there it is for him. And now just a 5-point Chicago lead.
Trae Young stepping up and delivering in a big-time moment.
Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Over Thomas. Rebounded by Vucevic.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Young's shot is good.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Hawks shooting here in the fourth quarter, around 41%. Here's Leonard. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Leonard's got 27.
Yeah, beautiful play on the interior. They're just using the height advantage to lay the ball up and in when they really needed that pass.
Count it. 49 points for Easy Breezy.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Young is double. There's the three. And it's Mays missing. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Rebound, Atlanta.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Count it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Saw by that putback there, he's just completely locked in. We're getting full contributions from him right now.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're behind by 8. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
They get a hand on it. Leonard, the pass to Young. Out to the right wing. Here's Mays. And it's off from three-point range. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Young's shot is off.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
Now Thomas. And so it's Chicago winning this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Nick, great win tonight. Good performance by you. How surprising is it that you contributed to the game in so many ways?
I wouldn't say it surprised me. I always knew I could play at this level, but I just play hard. I just play hard and get things happen. I don't try to force anything. I just let the game come to me, and I play hard. Rebounds. Like I said, it's a lot about effort. That's what I can do every night. And points are gonna come some nights. Sometimes they won't. But just take what I get and just keep playing.
Well, you did it all over the floor tonight, Nick. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
stood my ground. I've been working way too long just to tear it down. Hold my head up proud as you stare into my eyes. I scream it loud because we ain't going nowhere, going nowhere, going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere, going nowhere, going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere, going nowhere, going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere, going nowhere, going As I fall from the clouds, as I push my legs, they hold me to the ground. Hold my head up proud as you stare into my eyes. I scream it loud because we ain't going nowhere, going nowhere, going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere, going nowhere, going nowhere. We
You've got this amazing my player, but the big question is, what takeover are you choosing when you build this build?
I went with a different perspective. I want to be able to shoot consistently, so I want the precision takeover for sharpshooting, and also too, I want to be able to either put the lockdown takeover on, or if I got a teammate that's not really good at shooting and maybe need help, I will go with that playmaking takeover to help your teammate offensive abilities boost up.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad you could join us on this Saturday night. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. Looking at Chicago, they took the win in their last game against the Hawks.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. They've got Young, easy breezy out there with Thomas. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the center. Now here's Bradley. Vucevic with the block. And so it looks like Vancouver will retain possession here. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Satoransky with it, now defended by LaVine. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Satoransky against Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Here's man. Well, we all know, Clark, the travel in the NBA is just exhausting. It's just incredible how many miles these teams rack up.
Kevin, I tell you, some of the old-timers would say, hey, they travel in charter planes today and five-star hotels. They haven't seen anything as far as rough travel. But you're right, it takes a toll. But players are well accustomed to navigating the cadence and rhythm of traveling and still being ready to play.
And Young with the stuff.
You know, when he gets that close, Young is going to finish with a dunk.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Knocks it loose. And here are the Bulls now. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, here's what the Ravens head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. Coach was saying that he feels Zach LaVine is still underrated as a star in this league. Coach said, when LaVine gets going, there's just no way to stop him. He's one of the most natural scoring threats in the league. They certainly will respect LaVine's explosive offense tonight. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Ravens. Searching for their first points of the game. So the Ravens call timeout, their first.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Bradley passes to man. Back to Bradley. offensive struggles continue, missing again.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Mann. And Levine with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Clock is at 3. Here's Barton.
And you know what, call it great defense or poor offense. Either way, they're limiting their scoring.
Bottom line is they're ahead on the scoreboard, and that's all that matters.
And the offense early on limited to just jump shots.
Guys, they're having a tough time getting the ball in close. And for the defense, when you can do that, I think you've already won half the battle.
Yeah, complete focus right now. Such an impressive start to this game. 100% from the field.
Barton surveying the floor.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for. And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Ravens with the ball after the Bulls pick up 2.
And you can't try to rough up Barton. You can't get too physical with him. He's very good at using his body against yours to draw fouls.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Yeah, I've got mad respect for the way Barton carries himself. I mean, he's a terrific teammate. He does everything he can to impact winning.
All free throws good from Barton. And we've seen more attention given to how fans, Greg, interact with players during the game, whether it's verbal or even physical. Is that something the league's got to keep an eye on?
Absolutely. It's all about making sure that everyone is protected and respected. You know, this is entertainment, right? This is not do or die from a life standpoint, and we don't want to have things escalate.
There's got to be some kind of barrier there. I agree. Here's Barton. Thaddeus Young picking up that last basket. Vucevic with the block.
Get that weak stuff out of here. You can't come weak like that against Vucevic. He's going to send it back at you.
Young on the follow. Young's got 8 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Passes it to Mann. Now here's Barton. D right on him. They swipe it. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. And Levine throws it down.
Highlight reel material for sure. The defender falls asleep, and Levine turns out the light.
Now a timeout called by the Ravens.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
So Sederansky will bring it up for the Ravens. It's a 16-point game. Bradley dishes to Barton. Pass to Mann. Vancouver working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. Tipped away. Outside Thomas. Young trying to break free. Thomas gets the bucket.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Satoransky gets the bucket.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Now the pass to Sullivan. Vucevic up top. And here comes the break. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Excellent body control around the rim. Barton didn't let the defender distract him at all.
Passes to Sullivan. Now here's Thomas. They double him with Barton. Takes a three, and Thomas is good for three. Thomas got 5 now.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now here's Barton to the left side wing. Just 4 to shoot.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Pass to Sullivan. He kicks to Levine. The pass to Sullivan. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. It's tipped.
Can't take the reach and length of Barton lightly. Effective at using it to snuff out shots.
The shot by Satoransky, no good. The Bulls leading by 17. Here's Easy Breezy. He's got 8. From the arc. But they'll get another chance. No good. Bradley with some nice D. Here's Mann. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. That's good for Thomas on the assist by Levine. And the Bulls lead by 19.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
Now, here's Satoransky.
Well, just not scoring with the efficiency he'd like to. Tough quarter for him.
Tries it from 19. They get it back.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Pass to Mann. Barton outside. Pass to Mann. Here's Bradley, and the layup is good.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Chicago making some changes. Markkanen, he's checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Thaddeus Young. And it's Williams in for Isaiah Thomas. Now here's Levine. It's stolen by Little. To the middle, Bain. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Vancouver shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good. Good on both. Here's Levine. Outside, Markkanen. He dishes it to Williams. And the layup's good off the glass.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now, here's Satoransky. Shot clock at 5. Bain. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That is his first foul of the game. Ravens with the ball, trailing by 19. Satoransky against Markkanen. 3 on the clock. Bain.
A real struggle to shoot the ball in that first quarter.
Yeah, and it's been ugly. I mean, really ugly. They need to find a way to get a few easy baskets to try to build some confidence and some momentum.
Here's Sullivan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists in the game.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Pass to Sullivan. Lays it up and banks it in. And 12 points for Easy Breezy.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here is Hernan Gomez. Out to the right wing. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Last outing for Vancouver, it was a loss to the Heat. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hernan Gomez trying to break free. The shot by Satoransky, no good.
Yeah, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
Now here's Levine. He's covered closely. Here's Sullivan. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Chicago Bulls holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Bulls guys have been rolling right along, haven't they?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
So the Bulls 5 right now. They've got Zach LaVine, Daniel Tice out there with Markkanen. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. That one good for 2. Ernie Gomez has got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Vancouver. There's the pass to Sullivan. Markkanen against Hernan Gomez. Here's Sullivan, and he dunks it down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Aaron Baines, he's checked in for a little. Can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys, they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
In transition, here comes Vancouver. Johnson's got the ball. Ball's knocked loose, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here are the Bulls now. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Chicago. Here's LaVine. It's blocked. Pass to Satoransky. Kicks to Baines. Vancouver working the ball around now. Clock at 4. It's tipped. And here's LaVine. He has 6. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Ernie Gomez has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
And Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision, solid at finding open teammates.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now a timeout called by the Ravens.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Vancouver making a switch here. Martin is checked in. Chicago also making some changes. Al Farouk Aminu, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. And Thomas subbed in for LaVine. And that one's good. Barton
Very reliable scoring close to the basket. Barton, somebody you have to defend at all times.
Bounce pass, Thomas. Aminu with it, down low. Here's Sullivan. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Easy breezy's got 20.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
To the middle, Barton banked in off the glass.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Thomas passes to Markkanen. And Aminu slams it in.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah, we felt it. Even over here, we felt it.
It's the best way to do it, as long as you don't get teed up for it.
The Bulls leading by 23. Passes it to Sullivan. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
You know, it's so much fun watching Thomas play. I mean, his game is similar to Allen Iverson's in some ways, particularly when you think about the confidence both of those guys played with. They never back down.
Vucevic checked in for Markkanen. He hits the second from the line. Ravens with the ball. Barton outside. In transition, here come the Bulls. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And that's now 25 points for Easy Breezy. Johnson outside. Past the Baines. Here's Mann. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And that one's good. Barton.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
And the pass to Thomas. Here's Easy Breezy. Back to Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three-pointer is right on target. Thomas got 11.
That's a shot Thomas is never going to be shy about taking. I mean, he's got confidence that if the three-pointer is there, he'll make it.
Vancouver working the ball around now. Here's Mann. The shot comes out.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And it's really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. A moment here now to see the numbers for him. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Barton. For the Ravens, Tony Bradley comes in for Aaron Baines, and it's Little in for Johnson. And a change for the Bulls. Young's checked in. Both free throws good from Barton. And so Thomas will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And, you know, right there, very aggressive inside. Thomas keeps the defense guessing.
Barton outside. Here's Mann. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 6 on the shot clock. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Barton from outside. And again, it's Vancouver missing. It's stolen by Bradley. In transition, here comes Vancouver. Basket good. Mann's got his first 2 points.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Thomas, that's good.
No stopping Thomas there. He's so good at angling his body on these physical finishes.
Here's Mann. Just 5 on the clock. Young with the steal. Here's Sullivan. Pushes it down to finish the break.
Boy, that whole sequence just sums up some of the best parts of Young's game. I mean, that steal ignited that sequence.
Now here's Millsap. Now Little. The kick out to Barton. Shot clock at 5. Releases. They get it again. Millsap. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You just can't allow Millsap to get that kind of position. I mean, once he does have it, he's determined to score or at least get fouled.
For Vancouver, they have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Tell you what, Paul Millsap, one of my favorite players because he's so effective, scores at an efficient clip, rebounds the ball well, and defends multiple positions too. He gives you everything.
The Bulls making a switch here. Levine's checked in. And so Paul Millsap nails both of them. Smooth sailing for Chicago. Levine kicks to Aminu. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Aminu. Beyond the arc. Vancouver pulls it in. Bradley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Thomas.
Boy, you've really got to put those away, especially against soft interior defense.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Mann can't hit.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Thomas with the ball. He's picked up by Millsap. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. So for the Bulls, Daniel Tice comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And it's Denzel Valentine in for Al-Farouq Aminu. Thomas gets a wide open look. The good-looking shot from the wing. Thomas got 17.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pritchard passes a little. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Smooth sailing for Chicago. Thomas kicks to Valentine. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Passes it to Little. Here's Pritchard. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Millsap with it. Now Thomas defending. And there's Little. That's good on the assist by Millsap.
I think his unselfish attitude is really a big part of what makes Millsap a leader on the court, and the ability to make some dynamic passes doesn't hurt either.
They get it back. Here's Young off on the layup. In transition, here comes Vancouver. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Denzel Valentine. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect in the line so far here in the second quarter.
Second free throw, no good. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Bulls. Thomas backs in, coming off the assist from Young. Thomas got 19 points.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim. Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assisting.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well. And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now, here's Satoransky. Bradley against Young. 6 to shoot. The putback. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Levine. And Tice throws it down.
Boy, a terrific find. Levine plays mostly the 2, but he came into the league as a point guard.
And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. It's Chicago running away with this one. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Of all the NBA nicknames, Shaq, is there a better double entendre than the finisher?
Well, Ernie, if the nicknames don't come from the NBA 2K Corporation, stamped by us, it's not really a nickname.
True.
However, Laurie Markkinen drafted 7th overall, highest ever for a finish. It's a cool nickname, but until we approve it, don't even say it.
Come on, you gotta like that though, the finish.
Yeah, but we
Come on, you gotta like that.
But we didn't say it, so.
Yeah, the finish, it's decent. I played with Timo.
I got one. Finito.
Finito.
That would be finish.
Ooh, I like that
Finito,
better.
Finish,
That's what
finish.
we're changing it.
To the finito.
To the finito.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, easy breezy has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And Vancouver, look at who they've got. Bradley is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Thomas Satoransky. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Man in at the 3 spot. Barton against Thomas. Just a man. Here's Bradley on the money with the open jumper. Bradley's got 10 points in the game.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with the soft touch to match.
Now here's Vucevic. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Thomas against Satoransky. Barton passes to Satoransky. Looking to get it going. He takes it up and lays it in.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Outside, Levine. Carries it from three-point range. 13 points in the game.
Well, I like seeing Levine guys waste no time firing away. I think his decision-making and shot selection and passing getting better.
Chicago making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
And here are the Bulls now. Outside Thomas.
And, you know, there you see the instincts of IT. Sensing when his man is broken free and then getting the ball there on time.
Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play.
Satoransky, the pass to man. Millsap with it. 5 to shoot. And no good. Nice D from Levine.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
For Vancouver, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. That free throw good from Barton. And here are the Bulls now. Thomas passes to Vucevic. Back to Thomas. Levine trying to free himself up. That's good for Thomas on the assist by Vucevic.
Yeah, the offensive skills Thomas has are really outstanding, unreal. So many tricks he has in his bag.
Markkanen against Satoransky. That's good by Hernan Gomez. Hernan Gomez has got 10 points in the game. Hernan Gomez has gone a nice 5 of 6 shooting from the field. Thomas passes to Sullivan. Levine for 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Hernan Gomez. Williams, he's checked in for the Bulls. On defense, Vancouver. Levine passes to Sullivan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 8th assist here tonight.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Satoransky, the pass to Baines. There's the dish to Barton, and Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Johnson against Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson attacking, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Vucevic against Baines. From downtown, and it's Vucevic missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And Barton throws it down.
Running with purpose. Whenever Barton gets a lane right to the rim, he's going to rise up with power and throw it down.
And here's Levine. 13 points in the game. Levine double team. In transition, here comes Vancouver. Johnson's got the ball.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going and you just want to keep it going.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Chicago. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Bulls.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Hernan Gomez. He feeds it to Johnson. Nice hit again, and Hernan Gomez with the lay-in. Hernan Gomez has got 4 points this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Easy Breezy. He's got 34.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Martin, he's off on that one. Nice D from Levine. Here's Sullivan. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver.
That was a good time to call a timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Baines with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Hernan Gomez passes to Pritchard. Aminu over to help. Here's Baines. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
The pass to Levine. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And bringing the fight there. Levine, fearless. Creating contact for the potential +1.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the stripe. There's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
Here's Pritchard. Johnson outside. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Vancouver working the ball around now. 5 on the clock. Nice D from Williams.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Johnson after the made shot from Zach Levine. Passes to Johnson. And nothing is falling for him right now. Johnson's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Here's Williams. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Sunday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. Then on Tuesday, they'll be facing off against DeMarcus Cousins.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
And that one falls for Williams. Little, he's checked in for Johnson. And Williams drops them both. They're getting beat up pretty badly out there.
I don't care what anybody says. You can't keep the status quo. If it ain't working, you got to make some changes.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Ravens. This hasn't been the kind of year they envisioned. Time running out.
When I look at the Ravens, they've had such a disappointing season. Even when they've gotten a little bit of momentum, they haven't been able to keep it going.
And when you talk about inconsistency, I think a lot of it has to go to the players because ultimately they're the ones that dictate how they perform.
To the paint and finished off by Hernan Gomez.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Bulls.
Levine passes to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
You know, when Markkanen's in this deep, he should be dunking it every time. I like to see him use his size like that.
To the inside. It's deflected. Now Williams. Shot clock at 6. Bain, guarded by Levine. Thaddeus Young, he's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. Here's Millsap. Bain, guarded by Levine. Bain. And the foul called on Paul Millsap. That is his first foul of the game. Tony Bradley's checked in for Vancouver. Thomas checked in for Chicago. And the Bulls with possession. They've got a 13-2 run going. Outside, Levine. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. And it's now 22 points for Zach LaVine.
You know, guys, LaVine can score in a lot of different ways, and when he starts feeling it, it allows him to go for big nights. I mean, this guy can be very explosive offensively.
Now here's Little. To the wing right side. 4 on the clock. Bradley trying to break free, and the shot goes in.
Perfect approach for what the D was showing on that possession.
Levine double team. Tice, sweet little floater.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Little. Vancouver working the ball around now. Outside Millsap.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Here's Mann. He kicks it to Little. From deep. Rebound collected by Levine. Levine's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year. Shooting 2.
That's good from Williams.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. Can't do much better than that, guys.
Denzel Valentine, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. And Williams drops them both. There's 48 seconds left in the third. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Millsap misses. Young looking around. Williams outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists tonight.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Millsap. Bradley trying to break free.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
And so it's Chicago, holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Green is out there with Garrett Temple. Then it's Williams. Then there's Valentine. And it's Felicio in at the 5 spot. We hear about the extinction of great NBA big men. Do you see it that way? And if so, Greg, is the game that has changed or perhaps a dip in the talent at that position that has changed?
You know, you think back to the likes of Russell, Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem, and Robinson, and Shaq. Some would say, well, we just got lucky. But in a lot of ways, we still have the dominance of the big man. They just play more outside of the paint, right? You know, Giannis.
Yep.
You look at what he can do. Anthony Davis and the way he plays the game. I mean, LeBron, in essence, is a big man. I mean, you still can dominate the game as a big. It's just that you now can actually, in some respects, have more impact because you're involved in more facets of the game.
Here's Pritchard. And there's the pass to man. Over to the wing. Millsap down low. Working on Williams. Good D by Williams.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
The Bulls making a switch here. Aminu's checked in.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
On the dunk contest, we saw Michael Jordan take on Dominique Wilkins. These days, not as many star players are participating in these skills competitions, like Greg the slam dunk.
I think it's a great point you raised, Kevin, and I think in part because back in that era, you know, the reality is guys didn't make the kind of dollars they make today. And there was more risk, I guess, in the mindset of guys today, and they didn't want to take that challenge on. So I wish we would see more of our stars in the slam dunk contest, but I don't think that's going to be the case, unfortunately, as much as we'd all like to see it.
Here's the Ravens with the ball. Inside, Millsap, and he makes good on the layup.
With long arms and excellent skill and understated strength, Millsap bullies the defender on the finish.
Now, here's Green. To the inside. Vancouver pulls it in.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Green. And Temple now atop the key. Lock at 6. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
And that log came from a mile away, and it was right on the money.
Talk about a long-distance connection.
I want to talk about those incredibly soft suction cup hands there, not only to make the catch, but to lay it in, too.
Here's Pritchard after Denzel Valentine's bucket. Second shot opportunity. That shot missing.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's face and then go and corral that backboard.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Temple. Back to Valentine. Morris with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And so it looks like the Ravens will retain possession here. Vancouver making a switch here. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
The shot Barton can make, that one is. So if you're the defender, you have to at least honor that.
Outside, Green. Kicks it to Temple. Game continues to evolve, Greg. Any changes in particular that you do not like?
That's a great question. You know, I'd like to see the replay review streamlined a little bit better. I wouldn't mind a touch more physicality being allowed in the game, but as much as we tend to complain, the one thing I have learned is if you're honest, you go back, we always complain. I don't care what the era is. Nobody's ever truly happy, and I'm not going to spend all my time worried about that stuff, partner. I'm just going to enjoy the game that we are all so fortunate enough to be able to watch.
Totally agree. And Vancouver with the possession here after Denzel Valentine missing on that last three-pointer. 5 to shoot. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Barton doesn't back up now. He really takes on challenges. Even when you rough up Barton, he's going to fight through contact and make it hard for you.
The Ravens making a switch here. Baines is checked in. And that one misses. And the Bulls with possession. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Temple. Offensive rebound. Felicio fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
What's up? And with the frequency of three-point shots skyrocketing, Greg, does the drastic change concern you? And should something be done to lessen the dependence these teams have on threes?
It's crazy. I mean, we're starting to see teams take more threes than twos. You know, some have said maybe limit fouls on three-pointers to only 2 free throws. That might eliminate some of the flopping on those long-range attempts, but I really feel like this is the evolution of the game, and that three is going to be vital.
And he recovers it. And so it looks like Vancouver will retain possession here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Green. Passes it to Temple. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, he's a career journeyman, but Garrett Temple's well respected in that locker room, and smart vet who can play decent defense and gives you some quality minutes.
Boy, what an example Garrett Temple is for guys that may not come into the league with a lot of notoriety. Man, he just is highly respected because he's smart, he's tough, he's about the team, he's always ready. I mean, he very well could end up being an outstanding coach at some point. I wouldn't be surprised if that actually happens.
And he's good on the second. Been a lot of talk, Greg, about in-season tournaments in the NBA to spur fan interest. The proposal was tabled for a bit. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, cash prizes for the players and coaching staffs, that always seems like a good idea. I just wonder, Kevin, if they're going to be any cash prizes for the broadcasters, because now I think they're on to something if we could get that. And, you know, but in all seriousness, we see that in soccer, right? And it seems to work well, and I think if it can spur some more interest from fans, then I'd be all for it.
Yeah, the fans love it watching soccer. And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Barton. And here are the Bulls now. Green deciding where to go with it. Dishes it to Temple. Here's Felicio. It's good.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Here's Pritchard. Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. The shot from the low post is good.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Pass to Green. To the right side. And Valentine now top of the key. 6 to shoot.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Valentine. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Bulls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Pritchard. The pass to Baines. Here's Pritchard. Second chance effort. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Free throw good. Bain. Both good from the line that time. Here's Temple. He dishes it to Green. Vancouver pulls it in. Morris has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Pritchard. Now here's Barton. Not a lot of room. Here's Temple. Outside, Green. Good work defensively by Morris.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Baines trying to get open. Finney Smith can't get it to go. And Baines kicks to Finney Smith. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Valentine, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
One shot.
That's good from Valentine. Ravens with the ball. Pritchard passes to Baines. Here's Pritchard. Looking to end his cold spell.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Tice, no good. Here's the Ravens with the ball. To the wing right side. Here's Barton. Oh!
My goodness. An outstanding dunker. Give Barton chances to show off a little bit, and he takes full advantage.
Green dishes to Valentine. Pass to Felicio. Barton against Green. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Felicio. Valentine, that's for 2. But they recover it.
Oh, tough play underneath there to give them another possession. Just what they were hoping for. A little more time off the clock.
Here's Temple. The three-pointer off the mark.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Temple. The dish to Valentine. Here's Tice. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Ravens with the ball. Pass to Finney-Smith. And here is Baines. Barton drives in. That's tipped. Here's Temple. The pass to Felicio. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. 1:44 left to play in the final quarter. Barton, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Barton's got 16 here in the second half.
The speed and athleticism of Barton, superb. So venomous on these drives to the rim. Take that, fellas.
Here's Felicio. Pass to Tice. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for Chicago.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
When it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Easy Breezy.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
The shot by Valentine, no good. Here's Vancouver with the ball. Passes to Pritchard. Now Morris. 9 feet out, and there's Vancouver with another bucket.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
mentioned the 2s and 3s. What are you running out on the 2K City? Are you out there on 2s? You out there on 3s? You running direct?
Well, I'm running mainly 2. I love 2. But when I do subscriber events and sub events like that I do on my channel, I run 3s because, you know, you get a chance to play with more people. But my favorite thing is 2s. I'm a competitor type of person. And
Up next, the Bulls taking on the Magic. For Chicago, a standout first half of the season has them in first place in the East, a position they don't want to let go of. Magic, Bulls. Up next, back in a moment. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and beside me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. David Aldridge joins us on the sideline. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Zach LaVine. Young is out there with Vucevic. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Thomas in the point. And for Orlando, the lengthy bigs inside Isaac and Bamba. Markelle Fultz out there with Gary Harris. And it's Ross in at the 3 spot. And Steve, as we get into the middle of the season, do you feel we have a good idea of who the contenders are at this point?
The major forces, Kevin, you know for sure where they are. There are always some teams you can't tell if they're legit or not just yet.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. Fultz, the pass to Isaac. Back to Fultz. Pass to Ross. From the stripe. It's not going to go for him. In transition, here come the Bulls. LaVine with the ball.
You know, he's a triple threat in the open court. He can beat you from the inside, outside, and everything in between.
Now Fultz. Here is Ross. They grab their own miss. Right side LaVine. Over Harris. LaVine can't hit. Here's Ross. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Rarely frazzled. They play with a pretty even temperature, in my opinion, throughout this entire game.
Here's Fultz. After the made shot from Nikola Vucevic. And the jam by Ross.
Well, you know that Ross can throw it down. Nice one right there.
Here's Thomas. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now, here's Bamba. Looking for Fultz. He gets it in there. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Bulls shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Here's Fultz. Turned in an outstanding game against Denver. Pass to Isaac to the middle. Here's Bamba. Lays it up off the glass.
And you see Bamba on the offensive end. Very raw, but has potential, particularly from this range.
Now here's Levine. He had 22 points in the win against, rejected by Harris. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
Volts kicks to Ross. 13 feet away.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
And the deep ball has come alive the last few seasons for Zach LaVine. He set a Bulls record for made threes in a season last year.
Hey, Greg, Zach LaVine continues to work and improve his shot, which has been fantastic. He not only trusts his shot at this point, but feels it's a strength now. He's more willing to look for jumpers and big possessions now.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Young left side. Tries again, and he lays it up and in.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And the pass to Isaac. Thomas against Fultz. And Thomas over to help. Ross with a wide open look. No good with the triple. Chicago leading by 7. Sullivan, the pass to Vucevic. The kick out to Young. Vucevic down low. Harris is there, and a missed late.
This is the shot you want, right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Another shot. Bamba's shot is off. For Orlando, they won their last contest, that game against the Nuggets.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejection.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
And here is Bamba after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And the energy of Fultz, impressive. It has an ability to nail difficult shots over an aggressive defense.
On the free throw, no good.
And the length and speed of Fultz makes him deadly. Excellent at shooting the ball and a super aggressive defender.
Here's Easy Breezy. He gets it in there.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Now here's Ross. It's a 10-point game. Passes it to Bamba. Over Young. And the shot is long.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
It looked like there were communication breakdowns all night. Deadly, especially when you're on the road.
Chicago making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in.
And let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Jonathan Isaac. First in blocks, and he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. Here's Sullivan, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But
take a break.
Look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Daniel Tice comes in for Vucevic, and it's Williams in for Thomas. Last year, LeBron, as we know, Steve, broke Derek Fisher's record for most postseason wins. Talk about the weight of that accomplishment.
You know, Kevin, let's take those two players. Start off with Derek Fisher. Give him a lot of credit. As a role player, he was on some great teams and contributed. Unbelievable to have that record. And then on the flip side, LeBron James was on some great teams, and he was the reason they were great teams because he's one of the greatest players of all time. Two different type of players, but both are very impressive.
Fultz is not just looking to score the ball. He also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
The Bulls have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. Orlando making some changes. Bacon, he's checked in for Isaac, and Michael Carter-Williams subbed in for Markelle Fultz.
One shot.
That free throw good for Markkanen.
Incredible touch for a big man. Markkanen shows it both in the field and at the line.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, we were able to talk with Steve Clifford. This is their second meeting with this team. The first one didn't go as well as they'd like, so this time around, they're going to try to close the lane off, push drivers and slashers as far away from the basket as possible. See how that goes, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now here's Levine. He has 6. But they get it back. Tice finds Levine. Drops in the tray. Levine's got 9.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Now, here's Bamba. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game.
Loving the toughness there from Bamba. Just needs to keep proving that he's not to be messed with.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Here's Anthony. No good that time. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Williams passes to Levine. to Sullivan. Over Anthony. Anthony with the block. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Levine for three, and Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in this game.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Anthony's shot is off.
He can't get anything to fall this quarter, and obviously that's dragging the whole team down.
Williams gets the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Carter Williams finds Bamba. Now Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Chicago shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Isaac's checked in for the Magic. And Chicago also making a switch. Aminu's checked in. And that one misses. Lando's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. 1:09 left in the first quarter. Anthony looking it over. Trying to end the drought. That one, no good. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
Well, he's put up zeros for an entire quarter. Not the way you try to get back into this ball game.
And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Jonathan Isaac.
And rim protecting is an area where he's come a long way over these past few seasons. You can see the increase in blocks over that time. He is a fearsome defender inside, and teams are thinking twice about bringing the ball into the paint when he's on the floor.
That free throw good from Markkanen.
And they've clearly been the aggressors here early on, drawing fouls and working themselves to the line.
And Orlando making a change here. Hall's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. And here is Anthony. He's another guy now had a stellar performance in that win against Denver. Pass to Carter Williams. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, MCW able to absorb contact much better these days than he has in the past.
All alone, and Carter Williams slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Here's Sullivan, and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's Chicago now. And so it's the Chicago Bulls cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Back right after this. And recently, we chatted with Zach LaVine about the team, and he pointed out what he sees as an advantage.
should have energy. We should be outplaying the other team, like I said, just competitive-wise. We don't have all the miles the other teams have. We should have energy, young, hungry dudes that are ready to compete and show what they have in this league. And we shouldn't be tired out there. We should be the most conditioned team. We should be running people up and down.
Greg trying to turn their youthful exuberance into a weapon.
I like that he's focused on increasing their level of activity because it's something within their control.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Bacon, Isaac out there with Terrence Ross. Then it's Carter Williams, and it's Okiki in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so he makes both from the line. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. If you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Carter Williams, the pass to Ross. Over Williams. Here's Okiki. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area. It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Now here's Ross. Got a piece of it.
Marketing with the nice block shot. His size has been a factor in this game.
The quick look, no good that time. Here's Ross. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
And Terrence Ross, the wing from Washington, signed a 4-year deal with the Magic in 2019. The team loves what he brings as a 3-and-D type of player.
First free throw is good. And Greg, with Ross, he's finally found his role. He's also a great finisher at the rim.
He seemed lost early in his career with Toronto, but he has found a home with Orlando and is playing his best basketball, knows what's expected of him, and how he can help contribute to win.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Harris is checked in for Dwayne Bacon, and Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Carter Williams. Now here's Thomas. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Trains, the three-pointer. Thomas got 5 points so far.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those two elements all the time.
Ross with it. Now Thomas defending. Isaac against Young. Just his first attempt. And the basket by Isaac. Isaac's got his first bucket in this one.
And Isaac is rapidly becoming a load for the defense. He utilizes that huge frame to get the shot he wants in the paint.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
moment here to see the numbers for Nikola Vucevic. First in rebounding, third in free throw shooting, and he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. Now, here's Fultz. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. Now, here is Young. Outside Thomas. Kicks it to Aminu. To the paint. Poked away. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Misses the wing J. Orlando, they've gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Count that one from Isaac.
Great vision there from Ross to find the open man.
Here's Easy Breezy, guarded by Harris. Rebounded by Isaac. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. And that will be the third of 5 straight played at home.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Here's Easy Breezy. He's got 24. Isaac with the ball. Now, Ross. He's coming off a 25-point game against Denver.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
Just 3 to shoot. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now, here's Isaac. He's got 6. Volts kicks to Ross. Over Aminu. It's deflected.
I don't know how many shots he's missed this quarter, but they're going to have to find offense from someone else. Terrific vision there with that pass. Hit his teammate perfectly in transition.
Now, here's Fultz. Now a timeout called by Orlando. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And the Magic making a change here. Bomba's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Daniel Tice is checked in for Thaddeus Young. Bulls on D. Fultz, the pass to Isaac. Back to Fultz. He kicks it to Ross. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. The shot from 20 feet away. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
You know, Fultz is the guy you want taking these shots. He does a great job staying aware of the shot clock in that situation.
Bamba against Vucevic. Bamba with the block. They recover it. Thomas, no good. The Magic shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Fultz, no good. The Bulls have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. Harris, it's tipped. Here's Sullivan. And again, Chicago, no good. Harris passes to Fultz. Here's Isaac. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Easy Breezy's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Sinks the three-pointer. Easy Breezy's got 31.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Here's Fultz, 11 feet away, rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Isaac with some nice deep. Down low, Bamba. Not going to go that time. And the Bulls going the other way now. Here's Thomas, and it's good for 2. Thomas got 5 points now this quarter.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
Now here's Fultz for 3. Ross. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Tice. Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. Number 1, the Bulls.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
And here is Ross. He has 6. Shot clock at 5. Isaac kicks to Fultz. From outside the arc. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Man showing some terrific range. 34 points for Easy Breezy.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Fultz against Thomas. To end the run. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Tice trying to break free. Thomas gets the bucket. Thomas got 9 points.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Aminu down low. He's guarded by Ross.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
There's the feed to Fultz. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Tice. Here's Thomas. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Now, here's Isaac. He's got 6. The Magic again can't hit.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
And it's sent back by Isaac. And he gets it back. Clock at 4. And it's Vucevic missing.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much to jump. And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Easy Breezy. He's got 34. From deep, Thomas. It's hauled in by Harris. And the Magic with possession. Fultz. Ross passes to Isaac. Harris outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Thomas. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Nothing went right on that offensive possession except the result.
Thomas passes to Sullivan. Harris on the double team. Here's Easy Breezy, guarded by Harris. Thomas dishes to Aminu. From deep three-point range, rebounded by Isaac.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Fultz the pass to Bamba. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Good work there as it goes. 36 points for Easy Breezy.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a huge 37-point lead to end the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Steve Clifford. Steve, what's the focus going into the second half?
The big thing is they've got so much offense, and they have so many guys who come in and score. You got to play every possession defensively, and it's got to be every single possession.
Coach, thanks very much for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Chicago was looking great right away. Amped up and ready off the tip, they immediately went on an 11-4 run. Their confidence continued as they ended up leading still by a huge margin at the end of one. At the end of the second quarter, they were playing magnificent ball on both ends of the floor, closing out the first half on a huge 18-6 run. Kenny, your thoughts on how the Bulls are playing?
They look like they were playing an easy game of pitch and catch out there. Playmakers and finishers were in sync on every level. The assist disparity, now that was big. Now that's the reason why it's a blowout right now, and they play well.
Looking at Orlando, Shaq, your thoughts?
The shots are not dropping for them, and now they're in a big hole. They gotta be talking about a way to get good shots. Their shot selection, pew-wee, not at all what it needed to be.
That about wraps it up. Time now for the second half of the game. We go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Easy Breezy has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Young out there with Vucevic. Then it's Thomas. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Sullivan in at the two-spot. Ross finds Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
And for a point guard, Fultz is a great dunker. I mean, he gets up quickly off the ground to slam that one home.
To the paint, here's Sullivan. Some solid defense from Harris.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
From about 19 feet. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 12 here already. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing. And look at the elevation. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Now, here's Fultz. He's got 6, and there's the pass to Bamba. Dishes it to Ross. Bamba trying to break free. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Thaddeus Young.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
One shot.
That free throw good from Ross. Bulls have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. On the wing, LaVine. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And the jam by LaVine.
Zach LaVine has won several dunk contests, but he still amazes me.
Passes it to Bamba. Kicks to Harris. Pass to Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the line. And the shot no good, a bit short. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Closing in on the end of this long, long road trip, as that will be game 6 of 7 straight away.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Now here's Fultz. 6 points for him. Bamba trying to break free. Fultz, no good.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Fultz against Young. Bamba with the block.
The main thing you get with Bamba, imposing defender, shot blocker, alters everything in the paint.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
The Magic have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Fultz looking around. Poke loose. Stolen by Levine. Here's Sullivan. The big dunk at the end of the break.
And that one started by the quick hands of Levine. Then the good look up court.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Now here's Ross. He's got 9. Over in the corner, Fultz. And he's good on the 3-ball. Fultz has got 5 points now this quarter.
And how about the quick fire release of Fultz? It is difficult to guard. You know he's thinking about shooting as the pass is coming his way.
Magic have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Young with the steal. Out to the right wing. Baseline J on the way. Thomas's shot is off. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Young with the steal. Over to the wing. Bamba with the block. They retain possession. Sullivan the pass to Young. It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Thaddeus Young. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Chicago also making some changes. Markkanen, he's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Williams in for Isaiah Thomas. He doesn't get the second one. Well, Orlando shooting approximately 43% in the third quarter. Carter Williams can't get it to go.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
The Magic shooting 28%. A rocky performance for them offensively. Pass to Anthony. That shot, no good. Good D by Williams. There's the pass to Sullivan. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And yes, it's good. Young's got his second basket of the night.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now here's Carter Williams. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Here's Sullivan. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Defense, for me, just hasn't made the commitment to sprint back in transition, and that's why you see such a huge differential in fast break points.
For Chicago, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12. And the free throw, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
You want to talk about ugly? This team is losing, partly because he hasn't drained a shot all night.
From 8, that one wide left. Young's gone 2 for 5, shooting 40% from the field here. Passes to Okiki. Here's Anthony. Ejected by Young.
He's been scoreless for a while now. They're still trailing here. They might want to move to some other options offensively.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Anthony.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Here's Levine. They get the rebound. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Carter Williams feeling it out a bit. That one falls.
I like it. Strong move by MCW. Not the most powerful guy, but fights through the contact for a potential and one.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. So for the Bulls, Daniel Tice is checked in for Young. And it's Green and for easy breezy. And so Levine will bring it up now for Chicago. Pass to Tice. It's Levine atop the key. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Magic shooting a pretty brutal 29% since the break. Okiki. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Okiki's got his first points of the night.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Out of bounds, Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
And here are the Bulls now. Tice, no good. Carter Williams with it. 7 points in the game. Banked in off the glass. Carter Williams has got 9.
Now look, MCW is a tricky assignment. Manipulates his body on all these drives.
Lobs it up for Levine, and the jam by Levine.
This is why Levine's a fan favorite. Plays with an exciting, flashy style.
Anthony, the pass to Bacon. Back to Anthony. No good, shot missing. And it's Chicago the other way. Outside, Green. And it's Green with the jam.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Now here's Anthony. No points in the game yet for him. Great D that time from Green.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
You've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Here's Anthony after the made shot from Zach Levine. Okiki passes to Hall. Orlando moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Anthony finds Carter Williams. And it's blocked. Williams in the post. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The Bulls have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. Garrett Temple has checked in for Green. And that one falls for Williams. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now here's Anthony, guarded closely. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Tuesday, they'll be facing off against DeMarcus Cousins. And then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against LaMarcus Aldridge and the Sacramento Kings.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment.
First one falls for him. And Anthony drops them both. Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Temple kicks to Levine. Here's Markkanen. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket. Markkanen's got 7.
Putting his size to great use. When Markkanen is assertive on the boards, good things happen.
Carter Williams against Levine. Carter Williams can't get it to go. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Now the pass to Temple. Tice inside. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. That one, no good. Now Anthony. Franks. He's guarded by Markkanen.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Effort's been there, check mark. The physicality, check mark. They set the tone for this game early on.
Now here's Carter Williams. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Franks defended by Tice. The 3 from Anthony. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter.
Everyone knows about Markkanen from range. Also has the tools to challenge inside.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Missed. And so it's the Chicago Bulls enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. Their defense has been active and effective. We've got more in store for you right after this. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Guys, good job hitting ahead. That means we're running, which is good, okay? We've got to pay attention right now, okay, and what we're doing coming out.
Pushing the action, fast pace. Billy Donovan wants to keep them rolling it out.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing a good job in transition. They just need to stay focused and be efficient.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Aiken is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Randall. And it's Ferguson in at the 2 guard. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Valentine. Here's Felicio. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Felicio's got his first 2 points of the night.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the 2 teams.
Isaac against Aminu. Isaac passes to Bacon. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Clock at 2. Bacon's shot is off. Chicago with the ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Felicio with the bucket. Felicio's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Fourth quarter now, we're about a minute and a half in. Isaac right side. Over Aminu. Count that one from Isaac.
And Isaac has proven to be more than capable with his mid-range jump shot. He keeps it up high in the air so the defense doesn't really have a chance to disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Temple. From deep. Here's Felicio. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Here's Randall. Isaac outside. Steve, if you were a GM and you could choose one player, who would you start your team with?
Right now, I think the perfect player to start your team off right now, because of the way everything is going, is Anthony Davis. He can play 1 through 5. Defensively, he can change a game. Offensively, he can play in and out. And he's just that fluid player that matches up with today's game.
Right wing. Ferguson, the pass to Randall. Here's Bacon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Thomas checked in for the Bulls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Temple dishes to Thomas. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Now here's Valentine. No good on the 3. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Ferguson's shot is good.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, players now, Steve, seem to have a lot more power to demand a trade. Talk about what that does for the future of small market teams.
You know, Kevin, I think, let's be honest, it makes it tougher for the small market teams. The one solution, I think, is if you have a team that is very close-knit, if you get the right superstar and he's happy, if you have a chance to maybe win a championship, that keeps those stars in place.
And he knocks down the first one. So he gets them both. And here's Randall. Passes it to Bacon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Missed inside. For Chicago, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. And Temple kicks to Thomas. Here's Felicio. Back to Valentine. Nice shot from the wing. Valentine's got his first points in this one. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for Orlando. And Smitty, we see the success and the great talent level in the WNBA. Do you ever think we're going to see a woman on an NBA roster?
Well, Kevin, that's a good question. Let's look at the history of the game. We've had 2 women drafted, Denise Long back in 1969 and Lucia Harris in 1977. I will say this, Kevin, I do believe so. I think in my era, there's one player I got a chance to watch and play against that could have played for sure with Cheryl Miller.
Now here's Randall. Isaiah Thomas unable to get his last shot to go.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Hall's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And a change for the Bulls. Green's checked in. And he sinks the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Temple gets the bucket. And for the Magic, they're shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look. Now here's Randall. Pass to Hall. Outside for Randall. 5 to shoot. It's up a 3. Bacon's shot is off. Chicago's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Valentine passes to Temple. To the inside. Felicio uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's not looking at the score. He's staying focused, and he's staying active.
There's 2 things they rely on him for: being competitive and bringing energy.
Now here's Randall. Here's Bacon. Off with the layup.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Poked away. Here's Temple, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. We know the NBA is looking to get rid of the one-and-done rule pretty soon. Adam Silver, Greg, saying he thinks the league can create a better system. Do you think so?
I think they can create a better system for some. I think the growth of the G League, no doubt, is instrumental in that new system. Now these young rookies can get the playing time in lower-tier pro games as they continue to develop. But I think still the collegiate game plays a significant role. The experience of going to college, even for a year, can be invaluable.
There are pros both ways, college or the G League. Agreed?
I do. I'm just glad it's not a one-size-fits-all proposition. Now you have the option. Not every kid wants to go to college and have that experience.
Randall surveying the D. Here's Carter Williams. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
The size MCW gives you at a point guard position enables him to finish in the painted area with hands in his face.
Here's Temple. That shot, no good.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Carter Williams, the pass to Hall. Carter Williams with it. they'll get another chance. Pass to Ferguson. Orlando moving the ball around. And there's the call on Garrett Temple. That's foul number 2 for him. Talk about receding in the playoffs when you got down to the final 4 teams. If it ensures the 2 best teams make the finals, it would seem to me, Greg, to be worth it. What about you?
You know, it could be. I think about the worldwide attention on that championship round, but you got to get the Eastern Conference teams to sign off on that. And, you know, we've seen it happen in the past where the power shifts from one conference to the other, but ultimately, nothing better than seeing the 2 best teams play for it all.
Here's Carter Williams. The pass to Ferguson. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity. Randall no good. The Bulls have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the 4th. That's about 43%. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. First free throw is good. Good on both. We know, Greg, the NBA is full of superstars, yet you can foul out of the game after 6 personal fouls, and some have suggested instead just tacking on an extra free throw when a player commits their 6+ fouls, and then they stay in the game.
You know, I think something along those lines could make sense. No doubt it's tough to see the marquee player riding the bench because it's not just the 6th foul, right? In some coaches, you pick up 2 in the first quarter, you're done for the quarter. You pick up a 3rd in the second, you're done for the half. Yeah. So I would like to see something, but I think it's got to also be fair. Maybe you get free throws and another possession. Maybe something along those lines might be in the best interest of the game.
I like that. Now, here's Green. Pass to Temple. At the elbow, it's Valentine. The first one falls. And so he hits both. Hey, Smitty, Steve Kerr talked about how Michael Jordan scared his teammates into becoming better players. Would that kind of approach, you think, work today with players entering the league?
You know, I think you have to be careful, yes. But I think on a general, if you're looking at just a blank sheet of paper on how to get guys motivated, I think it takes as leaders, which it starts with ownership, management, coach, and best players. If they work hard and they see the blueprint that way, they usually follow.
Chicago's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Pass to Tice. Back to Temple. He kicks to Green. Pass to Valentine. Shoots the 3. Good on the triple. Valentine's got 9 points here in the second half.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Chicago's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Temple dishes to Valentine. Green passes to Felicio. Rebounded by Hall. Hall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bulls.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Easy Breezy.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Carter Williams. Chicago making a switch here. Amini's checked in. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Valentine. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's Hall, and the miss. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Now for Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA here on 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone. Flip 'em like a pancake.
So as far as streaks go, what do you think you could get up to in terms of a winning streak?
Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. The Bulls are in the midst of a road trip going into this one. They're one of the most dangerous teams in the NBA right now. No question, they've won 7 of their last 8.
And during this winning streak, the team has been doing all those little things, right? From the first guy to the last. The effort has been there every time they take the court.
I think the most important thing, they know who they are. They know how they win, and they don't play outside of themselves. It's why they're on this streak.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Williams is out there with Lowry Markkanen. Then there's Easy Breezy. Then it's Thomas. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. Greg, we're still involved in the conference system. Does it hold relevance as we're looking here at the standings mid-season?
You know, for travel distance, yes, and there's also some tradition at stake. I mean, look, that said, in a perfect world, you'd like to see the best 16 teams make the playoffs each year, but we've had, you know, imbalance in conferences forever, so that's not going to change. But sometimes change is just necessary.
How about quickly for the playoff? Would you like to reseed and take the top 16s, 1 through 16?
I would. I think that'd be a great idea.
No free throws, good from Isaiah Thomas.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Thomas against Lee. Cousins, no one around him. No good on his first attempt of the game. Williams against Lee. It's stolen by Green. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Cincinnati again missing.
3 straight misses to begin the game, not the start they were hoping for.
On the wing, Williams, guarded by Jackson. Here's Sullivan. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
Thomas, that's good.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And the Lions decide to take their first time out here.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Back to Lee. Pass to Cousins. Clock at 6. Back to Lee. To end the cold streak. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist.
They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
It's been a quick start here for Chicago. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Now here's Green. Lauri Markkanen unable to get his last shot to go.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Here's Easy Breezy. Passes it to Vucevic. And he makes that one. Vucevic has got his second bucket tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Cousins kicks to Jackson. Outside, Green. Here's Cousins. Rebound by the Bulls.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Back to Green, to the middle. No good from Lee.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Now here's Green. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Pass to Cousins. 5 on the clock. Good. And it's Green picking up the assist.
I think you can make a strong case that Draymond Green is the best passing four in the league. Unreal court vision.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk, and he talked to his players about not letting Draymond Green get into their heads. Coach told them, no matter what Draymond pulls, don't fall into his trap. You need to stay mentally strong and focused. That means he wants his players to walk away and not try to match him taunt for taunt. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Cincinnati trails by 9.
And one thing that's great about Draymond, you can run the offense through him. Last year, he averaged just as many assists as rebounds.
Right, Greg, and obviously he has to be surrounded by great shooters because that vision is there, and he can throw every type of pass. He's extremely unselfish, but guys have to deliver on the catch.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And it's Green missing.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there, and hey, we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Williams passes to Sullivan with the teardrop, and that's 2 points on the layup. 7 points for Easy Breezy.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Lee goes in. Vucevic with the block.
Boy, when Vucevic is in that area, he's capable of sending it back.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Cincinnati calls timeout. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
So for Cincinnati, Sharch comes in for DeMarcus Cousins, and Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Lee. And a change for the Bulls, Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Lauri Markkanen. And another fast break chance here for the Bulls. Here we go. And so Green will bring it up for Cincinnati, down by 15. Jackson passes to Green. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Well, Draymond Green can dole out as much punishment as he receives, and right there goes into the teeth of the defense.
Vucevic up top, covered by Sharch. Rivers against Vucevic. Vucevic with the block. Young passes to Sullivan. That's tipped. Now Cincinnati moving it up. Here's Rivers. That one off the back iron and out. The Bulls leading by 13. Outside Williams. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And slam dunk by Sharch.
Well, if you're Sharch, just get yourself to the right spot. Put the ball on target, and he will deliver.
Here's Thomas. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you know, we're seeing players take control of their free agent destiny. Do players get a bad rap for that and switching teams?
Listen, I don't know if you get a bad rap, but you're going to catch the wrath of the fan base. You think of Paul George in Indy or KD in OKC, and fans, they're going to feel jilted. There's no doubt about it. They're going to feel scorned.
Yeah.
Well, Isaiah Thomas has spent his whole life proving doubters wrong. At 5'9", this guy plays with a huge chip on his shoulder.
Here's what Cincinnati's going with right now. Marshall, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Terrence Davis comes in for Jackson. And it's Bembry in for Austin Rivers. And both free throws good for Thomas. Here's Bembry. Sharch outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Marshall kicks to Bembry. And a miss there on the triple. Chicago leading by 15. Outside Levine. Now the pass to Thomas. And here's Tice. Back to Thomas. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
We know this about Isaiah Thomas. The guy has no fear. He will attack defenders inside regardless of their size.
Chicago shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, and early on doing a really nice job at the free throw line.
Inside, Davis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for the Bulls. Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Cincinnati takes possession. Let's see some of the numbers here for Draymond Green. Cincinnati trails by 15. Pass to Saric. Back to Holiday. Six to shoot. Fires at the elbow. Again, Cincinnati scores.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And it's Levine that time on the assist by Aminu. And the Bulls lead by 15.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
1:37 left here in the first quarter. Here's Bembry, defended by Tice. Rejected by Young.
Well, terrific reach on the block. Thaddeus Young stretches out well for a big-time rejection.
Out of bounds, Cincinnati takes possession. A minute 20 left here in the opening quarter. Davis kicks to Bembry. And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Saric. Holiday looking for an opening. Back to Saric. Shot clock at 3.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game. You know, the offense is sputtering a bit here, starting to fall behind.
And the Bulls with another miss.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Levine, good. Levine's got his second basket of the game.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
And Holiday has it in the corner. Nice D from Levine.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Count it. Easy breeze. He's got 9.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Isaiah Thomas, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Chicago Bulls. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Bulls team out there.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Cincinnati trails by 19. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for Chicago right now, we've got Young, Daniel Tice out there with Aminu. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Sullivan in at the point. Young passes to Sullivan from deep three-point range, but they recover it. A second chance effort. Young's shot is good. Young's got his first basket of the night.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Here's Holiday. Another miss by Holiday.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Elite athleticism. LaVine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Pass to the Bembry. A stupendous finish in traffic. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, the Bulls leading by 20. Pass to Sullivan. Now Tice. The pass to Sullivan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And he's got his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Williams, he's checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Lee bounce pass. Here's Bembry. Now here's Cousins. Just 5 to shoot. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, DeMarcus Cousins so adept at finishing through contact. His strength is a problem for defenders.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Bulls making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. And that one falls for DeMarcus Cousins.
Well, I think what we see sometimes with DeMarcus Cousins, your greatest strength can be your greatest weakness. When he uses his emotion to be aggressive and intimidating, you love it. He just has to stay under control. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Vucevic with the block. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Triple from the wing. Easy breezy's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Floats it up for Cousins. That shot off. And the Bulls going the other way now. Here's Sullivan. And Davis pulls it down. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Lee passes to Bembry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Vucevic.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2.
The first free throw is good. And the Lions with some changes. Green, he's checked in for Marshall. Jackson comes in for Davis. And it's Austin Rivers in for Lee. And the Bulls making a change also. Thomas is checked in. He hits both from the stripe. The Bulls leading by 20. Green with the block.
Well, let's remember a former defensive player of the year, Draymond Green, sending it back.
And Cousins gets it to go. Cousins has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Vucevic against Cousins. Three-pointer, Markkanen. It's rebounded by Cincinnati.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Williams looking around. He kicks it to Levine. Ball's knocked loose. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 6. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Williams has got 9 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Kept alive. Second chance shot, and the layup good by Cousins. He's got 10.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Levine. The shot misses, and it's Cincinnati the other way. Rivers gets a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so Thomas will bring it up for Chicago. 22 is their biggest lead. Pass to Vucevic. Got a piece of it. The drive by Green. There it is, his second make of the game. He's missed 5.
Well, Draymond Green is accustomed to taking contact. You get the sense this guy lives for it.
Here's Thomas. And the Bulls with another miss. Cincinnati trails by 17. And Cousins kicks to Bembry. Outside Jackson. Down low. Fires from deep. It's all in by the Bulls. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And it's good, 2 points. Green's got 4 this quarter.
Well, you love it. DeMarcus Cousins drawing the defensive attention and still has the court awareness to make the play.
Passes it to Thomas. Outside, Levine. Plays it up and banks it in. Levine's got 9.
Tell you, feeling the contact and the concentration to finish through it. Nice by Levine.
Pass to Jackson. And here is Cousins. Vucevic defending. Here's the 3. Rebound by Williams. The Bulls leading by 17. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Sharch has checked in for Cincinnati. Aaron Holiday comes in for DeAndre Bembry. Young's checked in for the Bulls. And Williams drops them both. So it's Cincinnati now. 19-point game. The pass to Green. Back to Holiday. Out to Saric. Williams against Jackson. Over Williams. And he overshot that one, missing.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Thomas passes to Young. That's good, and it's Thomas picking up the assist.
You can see how comfortable Thad Young is. Give him the ball, let him go into attack mode.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Holiday with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Here's Saric. Count the basket. Saric has got his second basket of the night.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Bean passes to Vucevic. Outside Thomas. Draymond Green pulls it in. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Thomas with the steal. Here's Williams. Here's Young. Kick out to Levine. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Levine. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. Levine's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, Zach LaVine's athleticism and high release point make it very difficult to contest shots.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play.
And Dario Saric, the homie, as he was known in Philly, a Croatian finesse forward for this team.
You know what I love about Dario is here's a big man who could space the floor with his shooting. He can balance that with an ability to make plays off the dribble. He's a really sneaky cutter and a very opportunistic rebounder. I mean, this is a big man who will contribute in a lot of different areas.
And that one misses.
You know, I think the versatility Saric provides is big in today's NBA. This guy can play the 3 and the 4. He can shoot from anywhere. He can also hit the glass. Very good passer. There's a lot to his game.
And Holiday kicks to Davis. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Chicago. Passes it to Sullivan. Over Holiday. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Outside for Davis. Off target from 3-point range.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Aminu dishes to Levine. Young inside. He's against Green. Offensive rebound. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
And the Lions with some changes. Marshall, he's checked in for Green. And Lee's subbed in for Austin Rivers. Thaddeus Young, no good on the free throw.
Now, Thaddeus Young is capable of playing multiple positions. He is an efficient glue guy who always seems to play to his strengths.
Off target at the rim. Last game for the Lions, they picked up that win against the Thunder. Floats one, and Levine lays it in. Levine's got 14 points for the game.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Saric passes to Holiday. Back to Saric. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Chicago leading by 22. Young outside. Pass to Sullivan. In the corner, it's Levine. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Now Cincinnati moving it up. Saric has got the ball. And Davis wide open. He shoots. No good on the triple. To the middle. Here's Tice. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
When I think of the future, I think of the men and machines and friends and ideas.
On the free throw, no good. Now the Lions with it. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Gets to the corner and buries it. Saric has got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, you can tell Dario Saric's teammates want him to take these kinds of shots. When he plays with confidence, look out.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Young finds Aminu. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
When I think of the future, I think of the men and machines and friends and ideas and philosophy and spirit.
That free throw good from Aminu. Two free throws for Aminu. Outside Holiday. Saric right side. The layup off target. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's Chicago opening up a huge gap. And we'll be back right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. Chicago came out looking very confident. They staged a good old-fashioned ambush, going on an aggressive 9-0 run at the start. At the end of the first quarter, they found themselves way out on top. Then in quarter number 2, they actually increased their intensity to pull further out in front, finishing with a double-digit advantage at the half. Kenny, your thoughts on how the Bulls are playing?
What a true demonstration of dominance. They made a commitment to owning the glass, and they made good on it. Blocking out, competing hard in traffic. That is the way you should play on both ends of the court.
And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Well, the shooting was terrible. They didn't seem to have a plan at the offensive end. Let's see, the defense had them bottled up. Listen, I'm not a coach. They need to change their strategy right away, right now, pronto.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Now Lee, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Green. Then there's Jackson. Then it's Rivers, and it's Lee in at the point. Rob. And for Chicago, you've got easy breezy. Williams is out there with Lauri Markkanen. And it's Vucevic, and it's Thomas in at the one spot. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And Williams drops them both. So it's Cincinnati now. We've got Green. Rivers out there with Lee. And there's Jackson. And it's Cousins in at the 5. Back to Rivers. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
Well, January 15th of 2015 provided a special moment in NBA history. Austin Rivers made his debut for the Clippers guys, who were coached, of course, by Doc Rivers. That was the first time in history a father coached his son in an NBA game. What a special, special time.
A free throw drops for Rivers. Both good from the line that time. Thomas with the ball, taking a look at the Bulls. We've got Isaiah Thomas. Markkanen is out there with Vucevic. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. And Cousins comes over to help. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Williams. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Jackson. And there's the pass to Cousins. Rivers with it from past the arc. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Cousins has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Easy Breezy. 14 points for him. Here's Vucevic. No good there. Nice D from Cousins. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. Finished off the break. Green's got 8.
That's an example of the speed of Draymond Green. Leaks out in transition and makes the defense pay.
Here's Sullivan. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Chicago. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Hassan Whiteside and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Friday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And with the way they've been able to march right along in this season lately, I think they should be able to keep things going in this next stretch. Just come out with the same energy and discipline, and you should have some wins.
First one falls for him. so he's able to get one of two. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for the Lions. Here's Rivers. Off target from outside.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
Cousins trying to free himself up. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Green's gone 4 of 10 here, has 6 misses.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Lee kicks to Jackson. Cincinnati again missing. Chicago with the ball. Williams passes to Vucevic. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Pass to Green. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
You know, the coaching staff loves seeing this kind of playmaking from Austin Rivers, the willingness to share the basketball. And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Second half here, we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Green. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Vucevic. Thomas surveying the D. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Moving it up. Lee trying to get open. And Green with the basket on the assist by Lee. Green's got 12 in the game. Chicago leading by 22. Thomas passes to Sullivan. For the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Now, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Cincinnati calls timeout. You have to like what we've been seeing from Easy Breezy.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Andre Bembry's checked in for Lee. And here's Rivers. He has 5. Here's Bembry, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Vucevic. This is his second trip to the free throw line. First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
And Justin Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Here's Thomas. He's got 11.
This is the all-around impact of DeMarcus Cousins. Points, rebounds, there he gets the stop.
Here's Green. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Sullivan. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Cousins finds Rivers. Back to Cousins. Lays it up off the glass. Cousins has got 12.
You know, I like this. Instead of trying to jack up the three, get the ball to Cousins for a high percentage look.
And Thomas, here we go. Markkanen, that's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got 4 assists now tonight.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
Passes to Jackson. The Bulls leading by 23. Pass to Sullivan. Vucevic against Cousins. Yep, that one goes in there. 26 points for easy breezy.
Well, you can see why his teammates love playing with him. Vucevic willing to find the open guy.
There's the pass to Green. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. Cousins with the bucket. Cousins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. And Cincinnati will go for a different look here. Saric has checked in for Cousins. Marshall comes in for Draymond Green. Davis is checked in for Jackson. And Aaron Holiday is subbed in for Rivers. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Young's checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Al Farouk Aminu, he's checked in for Williams. And Levine subbed in for Thomas. Over to the left wing. Saric inside. Defended by Young. The shot by Saric, no good. Young passes to Sullivan. Over Saric. Again, Chicago.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Pass to Saric. Back to Holiday. Davis, that's for 2. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game. Sullivan, the pass to Levine. Bembry with the rebound. Outside Holiday. They get it again. Saric. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Zach LaVine.
Boy, it really helps when Dario Saric is aggressive like this. The guy makes the defender commit, and nicely done offensively.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier. And that one falls from Saric. Saric nails them both. The Bulls leading by 23. Here's Easy Breezy, 30 points in the game. Here's Levine, that's tipped.
Oh, Dario Saric sends it back. Go ahead, sir.
Holiday gets the bucket.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Passes it to Saric. Back to Holiday. Offline from the high post. Here's Chicago. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Denver's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Davis. And the three off target. So it's Chicago now. Knocks it loose. On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Davis. Here's Young. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. Young's got 8 points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Holiday tips it. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Now, here's Tice. Lets it go from 14. That one drops for him.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Here's Bembry. He's got 6. To the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. For Cincinnati, they've gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And the first one drops. And Cincinnati making a change here. Lee's checked in. Thomas checked in for Chicago. Marshall hits them both. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Pass to Sullivan. Looking for Young. He gets it there. Here's Easy Breezy. Upside Thomas. Latre. It's rebounded by Cincinnati. Marshall's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Levine against Howard. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
This, to me, is where Levine's length can be a major advantage. Nice job attacking on the painted area.
Outside Holiday. Double team on Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Saric finds Holiday. Shot from the wing. And there's the call on Dario Saric. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And so it's Young who brings it up for Chicago. Here's Thomas, and Davis sends it back. And the Lions with possession here. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Holiday, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Well, with his vertical, Levine sends it back. That is nice.
Sullivan, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious 2-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Here's Holiday, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Chicago Bulls, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. look now at our assist of the game. Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. Green is out there with Sharsh. Then there's Davis, and it's Holiday in at the 2. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Chicago. Now Lee. Here's Holiday, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. And he knocks down the first one. And the league taking steps to discourage teams, Greg, from tossing away seasons in search of high draft picks. Has enough been done, you think, in that regard?
Kevin, we'll see. I tell you, the idea of a play-in
tournament. That's a tough one, isn't it?
For the last few playoff spots, I think that's a good idea, actually.
Yeah.
It might keep more teams in the hunt down the stretch. And I think the onus also, if the fans put enough pressure on their teams to try to develop what they have and not always put it on the future, I think that's going to help. But I think you're going to always have a little bit of that moving forward.
Lee in the posts. No good from 11 feet. Lee's gone 1 of 4 from the field. Valentine with it. Kicks it to Temple. The shot. They get it back. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic checked in for Temple. Markkanen comes in for Daniel Tice. Williams is checked in for Denzel Valentine. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Green. Greg, we are in an era of positionless basketball, and we know the All-Star game now has a 2 backcourt, 3 front court position as opposed to 2 guards, 2 forwards, and a center when you're voting. Should they get rid of those designations entirely?
I tell you what, I think you can make a strong case for that. When you go back to last season, many felt Jimmy Butler got robbed of a starting spot. I think, listen, this is the fans' vote. Why not the 5 top vote getters? I don't care if they're 4 guards. If the 5 players that the fans want to see the most play a certain position, then so be it. You know, they're not going to play all 48 minutes. You're still going to have your 7 other spots to kind of balance out the roster. I say just let the fans tell you the 5 they want to see, and let's go play.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Felicio kicks to Levine. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Green. And the pass to Lee. He feeds it to Cousins. And they pick up 2.
He's got the whole arsenal on display right now. This guy can score it in so many different ways.
Green, he's checked in for the Bulls. And that one falls for DeMarcus Cousins. Greg, we're seeing the game evolve. We're seeing more and more big men displaying perimeter skills. Do you like that? Or is there a part of you that misses those days when it all played out inside the lane in a very condensed era?
Listen, Kev, I think the game has kind of evolved on from the impact that the bigs had on the interior, but not the impact that they're having
on the game. The reality is the game just doesn't stand still. And now as a big, you've got to have far more versatility. You got to be able to play in space. And as a fan, I just find the game to be more appealing to watch with the freedom of movement, the flow, and more of the skill set being put on display.
I agree. And he makes the first. That one is no good. And so Levine will bring it up now for Chicago. Levine double team. Pass to Green. Outside Williams. Here's Felicio. He can't hit that time. And it's Cincinnati the other way. Here's Rivers. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in.
Well, tremendous composure on the interior from the guard, Austin Rivers. He's got the frame to complete that play.
Levine, the bounce pass. Vucevic, the pass to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Lee outside. Jackson finds Green. Now here's Cousins. Green breaking loose. Cousins no good. Green against Levine. Oh, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
Passes it to Cousins. Outside Jackson. Lets it go from deep. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Williams, that's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Now, Zach LaVine is a solid passer. This guy entered the league as a point guard, puts it on the money there.
Outside Jackson. Off target with his 3. Jackson's gone just 1 for 7 shooting tonight. Here's Levine, and he banks in the layup. Levine's got 29 in the game.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Here's Rivers. That one's off, still out of sync. And here are the Bulls now. Left side Williams. Back to Green. Lee with the steal. And now in transition is Lee. Here we go. And there's DeMarcus Cousins on the assist by Lee. Lee's got 4 assists now tonight.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Here's Williams. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And that's now 19 points for Williams.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Lee outside. Pass to Rivers. Jacks up a 3. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Well, if you are a modern NBA shooting guard, you have got to be able to shoot with range, and Austin Rivers knocks it down.
To the paint, here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And it's Green missing. And here are the Bulls now. To the middle. Here's
that was worth the price of admission. My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stud. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. No good from Cousins. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Jackson. Williams can't hit. Outside Jackson. And there's the pass to Cousins. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Williams. Green left side. they'll get another chance. Levine for three, and the Bulls another three.
Well, you want a shooter to catch it and go right in rhythm. Zach LaVine does just that.
Here's Rivers. No good, unable to end this run.
Well, he tries to answer with a three of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Levine finds Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Greg, it's pretty typical for players of the past to talk about current players and say they may have struggled had they played when I played. What do you think of that line of thinking?
You know, I just don't agree with that. And I think we all do that. We all feel like our era was the best. I had the same thoughts being passed my way when I first came into the league.
I'm sure
the reality is these guys work just as hard as guys worked back in our era. They just have more understanding of what their value is. And in a lot of ways, they've got more courage to speak out because, you know, let's face it, they're more of a bullseye on their back in today's era with social media than we've ever seen before.
That is true. Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Valentine comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And Garrett Temple subbed in for Zach LaVine. Good on the second free throw.
Really getting after the defense since the break. He's so hard to keep off the line when he pushes the action.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
There's the steal. Green taking his time here. Here's Temple. Outside, Green, 5 to shoot, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Well, the pandemic impacting earnings all over the NBA, Doris. The pain is felt, we think, most keenly by small market teams.
Across the board, Kevin, there are economic realities that the pandemic has forced NBA teams to look at. But always those small market teams depend on revenue sharing to compete. So now attendance is compromised and their ledger is affected even more. This is going to be interesting to see how this affects roster composition. Boy, we've got a lot of questions to be answered.
Lee against Green, and it's Lee penetrating. Whistle blows, bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. Here's Temple. Outside, Green. Offline with his three. And so Cousins will bring it up for Cincinnati. And Langford with the basket on the assist by Cousins. Cousins has got his 5th assist in this one. And Chicago has possession. Temple dishes to Valentine.
Ray, compare the times when you played as an NBA player with a lot more contact and a lot was let go on the floor to what we're seeing now, when there seem to be a lot of whistles, a lot of stoppage of play.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. You know, you got to allow players to defend. And if they're in a legal guarding position, let them do their job. You know, eliminate the cheap ones. Part of the issue, though, partner, is now so much of the game is played on an island, right? You don't have the crowds that you typically would see guys in back in our era. There's more space. The court, in essence, is bigger. You're out there kind of on your own, man, and these guys are crafty at drawing fouls.
It's never been harder for a defender.
Green in the post. And the rejection by Cousins.
The aggressive defense by DeMarcus Cousins, not content to just alter it. Send it back.
Pass to Valentine. And again, no good by Chicago. And
one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Bulls.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you can mark this one down in the W column. It'll mark their 23rd of the season.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Easy Breezy.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Chicago. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. You know, Doris, I've heard some experts say, you look at the 6-foul limit, the NBA is basically the only sports that takes stars off the floor. Doris, what would you think if they just tacked on an extra free throw instead?
Kevin, I absolutely hate the idea. The best defensive teams at any level of basketball guard at a high level without fouling. There's the drama aspect of a player being in foul trouble, either at the start of the game or down the stretch. It has an impact on strategy. It's something that I'm a traditionalist on. I think the 6-foul rule should remain in the game.
And Cousins kicks to Langford. Some nice passing here by Cincinnati. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And that one falls for DeMarcus Cousins. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Out to the right wing. There's 18 seconds left in the game. The shot by Valentine, no good. Pass to Langford. Pass to Temple. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
Congratulations, you scored 0.
definitely do.
For those that don't know your channel, where can people find your content at?
You can find my content on YouTube. It's King Jordan 2K.
This is an aerial view of our location today, Sacramento, the capital of California. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by the talented analyst tandem of Greg Anthony and Chris Webber. David Aldridge is on our sideline. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
And a stark difference in his field goal percentage this month, guys, compared to the rest of the season. He's settled into a nice rhythm. And there have been games when he's gotten hot and just been impossible to cool off.
And with pregame routines coming to an end, we're just about ready for our tip-off. First, though, let's get a report from the sideline and say hello to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. The Kings last season failed to snap their league-long playoff drought. Coach Luke Walton said it's about building a culture, getting on the same page, and getting better. I truly feel right now we're a much better team. As a coach, I'm happy with where we're at and where we're headed. Kevin, back to you.
I bet they are. Thank you, D.A. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight. Chris, what an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Thomas, Young out there with Williams. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Kings, Barnes and Bagley, the duo with the forward. Fox at the point with Heel to his side. They're the backcourt. And it's Aldridge in at the center, filling out the middle. And it's Chicago to start out. Passes it to Young. To the inside. And it's Vucevic missing. Sullivan, the pass to Vucevic. Wide open shot is on the money.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside, Fox. The pass to Aldridge. Up top, Heel. The shot off that time. And it's Chicago the other way.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And a lot of it is moving without the ball. When you do that, things tend to open up.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
Bagley with the rebound. The Kings come into this one following a loss to the Grizzlies of Memphis.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
Yeah, and sometimes it just comes down to a couple of critical plays which you need to execute in close, ugly games.
Here's Thomas following the basket by Buddy Hield. Lets it go from the wing. Thomas, no good.
You expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Here's Williams, and it's sent back by Aldridge. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Aldridge. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
So here is Chicago, trailing by 2. Now Fox. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Grizzlies in Memphis.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Now here is Young, following the miss by LaMarcus Aldridge.
And for a big man, Vucevic is pretty efficient at the line. Really has a complete game.
Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Barnes outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And never the star some predicted coming out of North Carolina, but Harrison Barnes still a quality wing in our league.
Oh, yes, yeah. I mean, most of the straight line driver. I like him playing off the ball, spotting up and diving when the opportunity presents itself.
First one falls for him. Well, Harrison Barnes at 6'8", 225 has played some power forward. Greg, do you like him there or at his more natural small forward position?
I think in today's game, Kevin, having the strength he does allows him to kind of hold his own. You know, you don't see a lot of four men playing a lot of post-up in today's game. He's still got to be able to play in space, and I think creates matchup nightmares for the opponent.
Now, the professionalism that Barnes brings to the floor is invaluable. I mean, he's someone that comes in and wants to contribute in any way he can.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play. And with the All-Star Weekend approaching, Chris, you were selected 5 times to play in that game. What's it like to be recognized as one of the league's top players?
Oh, well, Kevin, it's a great feeling. You feel rewarded for the hard work that you put in. It adds confidence, and knowing that you're one of the best 24 guys in the world, that's just a great feeling.
And it's the Kings with the ball. It's a 3-point game. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
That's the only way to hold him in check. He's got it inside. You got to have a body on him right away.
Thomas, good.
So deceptive with the ball in his hands. Thomas just abusing the defense.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Fox kicks to Hield. Barnes up top. He's guarded by Williams. A pass to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Hits it from 3-point range. Fox has got 5 now.
No, he's a solid team player. He doesn't always look for a shot. He enjoys getting into the open team.
Thomas goes in, and it's sent back by Aldridge. Shots good from Young. The Kings trail by 4. Fox looking it over. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Williams. Fast break, here comes Chicago.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
For Sacramento, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Hield outside. Lets it go. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. Young's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Thomas passes to Vucevic. Over Hield, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside, Fox. Barnes outside. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. He's got 5.
Rise and fire. I mean, this is the mindset of Barnes. You can see why with these results.
Here's Thomas. Yep, it counts.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Hield outside. Back to Fox. Aldridge finds Fox. Young against Barnes. The Bulls leading by 7. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Now here's Hield. He's coming off a 16-point game against Memphis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. Barnes with another miss.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
I'm trying to take advantage of that extra space on the perimeter. We see a lot of this now.
Here's Thomas. Fox with it. Williams picks him up. And that one's good. Barnes.
Now, this is why Fox's teammates love him. I mean, when they're open, he makes sure to get it to them.
Here's Thomas. Steps back and frames the jump shot. Thomas got 6.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
And De'Aaron Fox, a natural right-hander, but he plays lefty.
Well, he's similar to Mike Conley. Guys like that, more amphibious, I'm just joking, more ambidextrous, that they can use either hand at a high level.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. The Bulls also changing it up. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Vucevic, and Levine subbed in for Williams. Wright the pass to Harkless. Feeds it to Whiteside. Stolen by Markkanen. Here's Sullivan. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Now here's Wright. 8 points his last outing. Bean with the rebound.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the play.
Well, that's 3 of their last 5 baskets in transition.
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Kings. They trail by 11. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Chicago. Aminu comes in for Isaiah Thomas. Now, here's Tice, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And Rashawn Holmes gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Tice passes to Sullivan. Right side Levine. Harkless gets a hand on it. Here's Halliburton. Misses off the right iron. Chicago leading by 11. Down low. And the rejection by Holmes. And now Sacramento on the break. Here's Harkless. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Whiteside. Over Levine. Whiteside, no good.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Levine passes to Sullivan. Over Wright. And the jumper from down low is good. 11 points for Easy Breezy.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Halliburton passes to Wright. 7 the clock. Here's Halliburton. Oh, that's blocked. Passes it to Sullivan. Now, here's Tice. Guarded by Holmes. Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
They decided to pound the ball inside, using their physicality to set the tone.
Right from outside. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for him.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now, here's Halliburton. He's guarded by Markkanen. From deep three-point range.
Yeah, really like the defensive focus and intensity at the start.
Now, here's Aminu, defended by Harkless. Here's Sullivan, over right. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
For Chicago, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. Jones checked in for Whiteside.
One shot.
Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think he's going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Take a look at the Bulls. Quite a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out.
And, you know, for the Bulls, they have caught the entire league off guard. This was not a position anyone thought they'd be in at this stage of the season.
They had a plan coming into the year. I mean, they stuck to it, and it's worked to perfection.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's Tice. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Rashawn Holmes.
Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
He's been doing really nice work at the line. 83%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
Inside, Holmes makes it off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The pass to Sullivan. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
Now, here is Halliburton.
14 points from him the last game against Memphis.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Wright. Not going to fall. Starting off slow, he misses his first three from the floor. Levine looking around. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Halliburton. Misses the three. And so it's Chicago in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We come back right after this. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin for the Bulls here, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchup defensively.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Jones is out there with Holmes. Then there's Mo Harkless. Then it's DeLon Wright. And it's Halliburton in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Now, here is Halliburton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Markkanen, good.
Oh, he likes to finish shots strong. He isn't afraid of contact. Markkanen is easy to root for.
And here's Halliburton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Fox, he's checked in for Halliburton. And so Wright nails both of them. Chicago leading by 23. Outside, Markkanen. He dishes it to Levine. And Jones sends it back. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
You take a look at Fox. He's among the top 10 in the voting in the Western Conference. The fans rewarding him for a tremendous season so far.
And I'm sure he's grateful for that. But, Kevin, I know what he really wants is a spot in that starting lineup.
And we'll keep you posted as the voting continues. No dice on the putback champ. The Kings shooting a terrible 27% from the floor. Boy, an off night for them to say the least. Pass to Harkless. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Looking at some numbers for De'Aaron Fox, he's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's getting around 20 points per, 8 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
Yeah, he's willing to take on the scoring load, and he's more than capable of delivering.
That free throw, no good. And some changes here for the Kings. Bagley, he's checked in for Rashawn Holmes.
And it's Buddy Hield in for DeLon Wright. Then for the Bulls, Vucevic comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Williams in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And the second free throw, good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Bean passes to Sullivan. Right wing. Back to Williams. He feeds it to Levine. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And that one drops. 18 points for Easy Breezy.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Jones dishes to Fox. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Fox has got 7.
Look, to deal with the bigger defenders in the NBA, Fox had to learn the floater. I mean, as you can see, he learned it pretty well.
Releases from 15 and too long on the shot.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And now on our rookie leaderboard, who are the rookies grabbing the most rebounds in the NBA right now? Let's take a look. Well, you look at Easy Breezy, a terrific rebound, 5th overall.
And you know, rebounding was a skill that I thought would translate to the NBA for him. We knew he could board with the best of them, and he has not disappointed.
First free throw is good. LaMarcus Aldridge, he's checked in for Sacramento. Barnes comes in for Harkless. The Bulls also changing it up. Young comes in for Daniel Tice. And Thomas subbed in for Zach LaVine. He's off on the second.
And still a ton of upside for Marvin Bagley. Talk about what you see.
Well, Jay, I see an agile, quick player off of the floor. I mean, we know he can play in the paint. I'm just interested in seeing how well he starts to stretch the game and become a 3-level scorer.
Sacramento shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge. So many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fun memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Buddy Hield, the consummate gym rat, growing up in the Bahamas, he built his own rim with a milk crate and would shoot all night. His neighbors got so tired of yelling at him to keep it down. He sprinkled broken glass under the rim to get him to move the hoop.
And the first one drops. And Greg, they said Hield would wait until his mom fell asleep and then sneak out to play basketball. And when she came looking for him, he'd take off running.
He preferred to catch that discipline at home more so than in public. But growing up in the 8 Mile Rock, a tough neighborhood, his mom rightfully very protective.
Both free throws good from Hield.
You ask Buddy Hield, he says he's not just a shooter, he's a maker. And boy, he's right. One of the great marksmen, not just in the league today, but in league history.
I mean, look at the volume of threes he's attempted. His percentage. He's in elite company. think about it, Thaddeus Young, he could be a thorn in the opposition's side. He's just a great disruptor on defense. I mean, he has long arms, good timing to get those deflections.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
And that one misses.
And with Young, I mean, his game has evolved over the course of his career.
Well, think about it, Jim. When he came into the league, he was an up and down tweener. I think what's made him more consistent of a player you can rely on, is his defense has improved, and along with his shooting. Now, he uses different methods, but he still gets it done as a vet.
Here's Vucevic after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation. The Kings trailed by 19. Healed outside. He kicks to Fox. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
72% at the line this season. He has yet to set himself apart in that department.
The free throw off from Fox.
And guys, I've heard that Fox honed a lot of his basketball skills by playing NBA 2K. What up, Fox? Well, check it out. He learned the art of the pick and roll off ball screens, and he says that he's just about unbeatable at that game, too. Hey, Fox, I got you, baby. We can play anytime you want to.
Here's Fox. After the made shot from Nikola Vucevic, Aldridge. And it's off the back rim, no good. Baseline jumper, Thomas, no good. And Young slams it home.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him roam that freely on the glass?
Back to Fox. Oh, healed in position. Here's Sullivan from beyond the arc and then some. Easy breezy's got 22.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, Fox is mastering the timing required to succeed in the pick and roll. Trust me, it's not easy.
Pass to Vucevic. Aldridge with some nice D. And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. Next up for them, the Knicks, a road game in New York. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Oh, that's a nice play from Barnes. Putting enough pressure on the D that time, and they were forced to foul and give him a chance at the line.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here. First free throw is good. Whiteside's checked in for Sacramento. Barnes hits them both. Chicago leading by 20. Passes it to Vucevic. A fadeaway. The shot, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Barnes passes to Fox. Healed outside. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
He has shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
And he gets it to go. Easy breezy's got 8 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Whiteside finds Hield. Young with the steal. One-on-one fast break.
Here's Thomas to the paint, and it's Young finishing it off.
That's what you get with Thomas, the IQ, the smarts. It's such a terrific pass.
Outside, Fox. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a scorching 88%.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Now, here's Vucevic. 8 points for him. Sullivan, lock at 6. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. That's now 26 points for Easy Breezy. Fox against Thomas. The putback, it's hauled in by the Bulls. Young's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Williams kicks to Thomas. There's the lob to the hoop.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. The Kings have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Fox dishes to Aldridge. Puts it up from 12. The kick out to Fox. Now the pass to Barnes. Vucevic against Aldridge. Three-pointer, Hield bangs home the trifecta. Hield's got 7.
Hield doesn't rush anything out there. Even when the clock is low, he excels at getting quality shots off in time.
To the inside, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
I mean, this could end up being a big night for him. I mean, if this quarter is any indication.
Fox with it. 15 points in the game.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Thomas passes to Young, and he gets the bucket. 10 points for him.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
But they get it back. Aldridge kicks to Hield. Another shot, and the jumper falls for him. Hield's got 7 points here in this quarter.
In the mid-range game of Hield is excellent. Always got to play up on him when he has the ball.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
And just couldn't make the most of their meetings last year. Ended up splitting the season series.
Some changes for Sacramento. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Aldridge. Halliburton comes in for Hield, and it's Wright in for De'Aaron Fox. Chicago also making some changes. Markkanen, he's checked in for Vucevic. Aminu comes in for Williams. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Easy Breezy. Thomas, and it goes for the 5th time in 10 shots for him this game.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Wright looking around. Pass to Whiteside. Tipped away. Young with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. It's Thomas outside. That's no good. That miss makes him 5 for 11 from the field. It's right on the wing. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Young passes to LaVine. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Holmes. Now, here is Halliburton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
For three, Levine. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Wright, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Wright. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads. Kept alive by Sacramento. Whiteside, good.
Amongst the best hitting the offensive glass, Whiteside can pile up those second chance points.
Outside, Levine. Again, Levine missing.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Bucket is good. Wright's got 6 points.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Now Levine. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Oh, close the buzzer-beating dunk. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks, Nick. What got you guys going in the first half?
It was just a good aggressive end. Try to be a present in there. Everybody, not just me, but all the guys. And that's all we need to do, you know. When we start the game up right, then we can build a pretty nice lead like tonight we did.
Obviously, it's how you finish, not how you start. Thanks, Nick. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. And the past few seasons, the Bulls have been inefficient at the offensive end. Shaq, it's something they're desperately trying to fix.
Yeah, they're near the bottom of the league in the field goal percentage. Partly, I think it's a lack of discipline, buddy.
Rarely do young players get a great shot. Selection go together. You know, this is where this team is still in search of an identity.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Easy Breezy has been exceptional here, guys.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So the Bulls 5 right now. Thomas is out there with Easy Breezy. Then it's Young. Then it's Williams. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. And Sacramento has possession. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Fox kicks to Hield. From outside, off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Now, here's Fox. Barnes outside. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half.
Slow to get warm after the break. 0 for 3 now. Maybe they need an early timeout. It's just to try to settle things down.
And Young kicks to Thomas. A three-pointer off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Barnes finds Fox. Here's Bagley. Second chance shot, and it's Chicago with the rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. He dialed that one up from long distance. And that's now 38 points for Easy Breezy.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
They need this. They grabbed their own miss. Bagley, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys. Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
For Chicago, they have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. Chicago making a switch here. Tice is checked in. Free throw drops for Vucevic. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And stolen by Williams. Throws it up high. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Fox. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Well, I like the imagination Fox brings to the court every game. He just finds a way to get himself going.
Here's Thomas. And it's denied by Fox. Down low, here's Barnes. Aldridge trying to break free. Barnes can't get it to go. Right side, Williams. Pass to Sullivan. To the middle. Vucevic to the pass to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
And everybody loves a big man that can pass. And Vucevic putting his vision on full display there.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Sacramento making a switch here. Harkless is checked in. And a change for the Bulls. Zach LaVine's checked in for Isaiah Thomas. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Damian Jones is checked in for LaMarcus Aldridge. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Passes to Harkless. Bagley trying to free himself up. And Harkless with the basket on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Sullivan. Can't hit that one. Good D by Jones. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. A second chance effort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
With such a large frame, sometimes all you can do is foul Bagley when he's down low.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And he makes the first.
Well, Bagley's got some deep basketball roots. His grandfather won gold in 1964. And he was the number 2 overall pick in the draft that year.
Halliburton's checked in for Sacramento. And so Bagley nails them both. The Bulls leading by 23. The pass to Sullivan. Inside. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 3 assists tonight. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Fox passes to Bagley. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game. It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. Now, here is Halliburton. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Drills the three-pointer.
Wow, his first triple of the second half gives him 2 on the night. He's not making much of an impact for me.
Now here's Levine. Tight defense on him. Williams inside, covered by Hield. Williams gets the bucket.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
Outside, Fox. Fox is double. And Zach LaVine gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
White, he's checked in for Sacramento. Markkanen, he's checked in for the Bulls. Bagley against Tice. Shot clock at 5. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Oh, wow! Nice! Got to give Levine some love. Many of the dunks he pulls off are just flat out nasty.
And last year, Lauri Markkanen was asked to change his style of play a bit. He did more spot-up shooting for the team.
Yeah, and honestly, in my opinion, GA, it was a waste of what Markkanen can be. I mean, this kid can dunk on you inside, post up, face, get you in the triple threat, shoot the 3 off the spot up, and more so importantly, maybe even handle the ball. He can make players around him better. He has one of the quickest first steps to take guys off the dribble in the league for his size. I'd like to see him take greater advantage of his skill set.
And the Kings making a change here. Holmes checked in. Here's Wright. He has 6. Hield outside. It's good from long range. Hield's got 12.
A genuine sniper from distance. Hield's 3-point stroke is as good as it gets.
Pass to Tice. Here's Easy Breezy. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Off target from 3-point range. Well, Chicago has gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
Solid at realizing when to take these shots. Levine's eyes light up. His passes are coming his way.
Now here's Wright. Hield outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Hield's got 6 here in this quarter.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the 3s in time.
Here's Levine. He's got 9. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Rashawn Holmes.
The athleticism of Levine, it makes him a hard guy to cover. I mean, he loves getting the contact.
Throw good, Levine.
I mean, and when you think of Levine, I mean, his dunking ability comes to mind. I mean, he's proven to be an elite poster maker.
Whiteside's checked in for Marvin Bagley. And so Levine nails both of them. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Whiteside. Now here's Hield. He's guarded closely. 4 on the clock. Here's Halliburton. A putback. Here's Whiteside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, that tough D doesn't fade Whiteside. He gets physical right back and finds the shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing.
Yeah, and that's what you like about Whiteside. I mean, the rim protection, the rebounding, the intimidation factor. I mean, still developing as an offensive player, making strides, but not there yet.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Because he's so dangerous. The D is often drawn to Levine. I mean, it opens up some wide passing lanes for him.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Their goal was to limit their turnovers. I mean, they've wasted way too many possessions with giveaways.
Sacramento making a switch here. Barnes is checked in, and Chicago also making a switch. Young's checked in. Sacramento's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Pass to Holmes. Right outside. Over Aminu. Again, the miss by the King. Chicago's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Count that bucket. Levine's got 13 points.
And the wily strength of Levine. I mean, he does a great job fending off the defense on the way up.
Now, here is Halliburton. Right side. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8. And it's the Bulls with the ball. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. Start a 3-game homestand with that game. Here's Sullivan, and that one good.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Right outside. Here's Barnes. Here's Whiteside, and the layup's good off the glass. Whiteside's got his second bucket of the night.
You can't teach size. Whiteside with the strong move against physical defense.
Levine passes to Sullivan. 3-pointer, and there's Levine on the assist by Aminu. Aminu's got his 3rd assist on the night. Right, the pass to Halliburton. And that one's good. Right.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
Chicago's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. And Levine, here we go. And then Levine with the jam.
And shots like this one, it gets Levine going. I mean, he loves showing off that big boy muscle on these contact finishes.
Now, here's Halliburton. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Kings. On Friday, they'll tip off a road trip in New York where they'll take on the Knicks. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo. and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
And here is Wright. He's got 10. There's the pass to Barnes. Over Aminu. Barnes can't get it to go. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Young passes to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
A towering presence with superior height. Markkanen doesn't need much lift to throw it down.
Wright with it. Barnes outside. Knocked away. Here's Whiteside. The kick out to Wright. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound.
And that's what happens when you don't box out Whiteside. He's an explosive athlete with good timing.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's Chicago running away with it. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Whiteside. Harkless is out there with Wright. And it's Musa in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Oh, no way. Remember, Whiteside has had 10-plus blocks in a single game. A true swatting machine.
Green in the post. And it's the Kings with the ball. Now here's Harkless. Pass to Musa. 6 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Outside, Green. Kicks to Valentine. Here's Temple. Buries the long-range jumper. Temple's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Right outside. Pass to Musa. Now here's Whiteside. They get a hand on it. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Outside, Green. At the top of the key, Felicio. The dish now to Valentine. The 3 ball. That shot misses. Kings shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Here's Musa. And he drops in the layup off the glass. The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Temple, guarded by Wright, and stolen by Wright. And now Sacramento on the break. Here's Stevens, and he banks in the layup.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Here's Temple, passes it to Felicio. And Whiteside sends it back. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside. And some changes here for the Kings. Damian Jones comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And it's Fox in for right. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Green inside the three-point line. No good off the front iron. Now Harkless. Jones dishes to Fox. And there's the pass to Musa. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Daniel Tice is checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Valentine kicks to Green. Pass to Tice. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
That's good from Tice.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's Fox. And here is Harkless. Lock at 6. Out left to the wing. Musa. But they'll get another chance.
And they get it back again. I mean, how many rebounds offensively have they had? Everything's going right for them today.
Straight up effort gets in those points. That's what it's all about on the offensive glass.
Here's Temple. The Kings getting the bucket. Valentine wide open. He fires. No good on the 3. Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Can't forget about Fox's vertical. He can really get up to throw it down.
Here's Temple. Off the left rim and out.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, it's just predictable.
Now, here's Green. He kicks it to Temple. Pass to Tice. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's Green with the 3. And Harkless pulls it down.
It's time for him to start looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone.
Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They cashed in on a lot of second chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
Chicago's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc, 6 of 15. Valentine passes to Tice, and it's blocked. Passes it to Musa.
Jones in the post. Lays it up off the glass. Jones has got his first bucket of the night.
Oh, I love it. He's working the ball down low. Always a good plan of attack.
Felicio kicks to Green. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
With some art, got a hand on it. They get it back. They get it back. Steppin, and they're able to recover. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting two.
And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. There's Valentine. Kicks it to Green. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Back to Felicio. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. Two points. That one goes. Fox has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Here's Temple, guarded by Fox. Temple, the pass to Green, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Here's Sacramento. They're on a 19-7 run. Musa passes to Fox. Harkless on the wing. Now the pass to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Dishes to Fox. Over Green. It's all in by the Bulls.
That's a nice defensive effort. Sticking right up on him. I mean, affecting the shot.
Pass to Temple. A 3. Chicago now working with the new shot clock. And it's blocked. Here's Musa. Fox with it. Pass to Musa. Here's Jones. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Jones has got 6 in the quarter.
There's that passion of his, battling with every ounce of energy he has.
Shoots. And it's Fox with the rebound.
Now look, even if he had other places to go with the ball, that's a good shot. You can't blame him for letting that one fly. Nice work on the glass, but his defense was even better. Really has an impact on that shot.
Here's Valentine. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Valentine's got his first basket of the night. Sacramento's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. Chicago grabs the miss.
Tice has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Valentine, defended by Harkless. Here's Temple, the offensive rebound. They kick it out to Green. Hands it from downtown.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And he's far from a shooter. I mean, Fox also has the ability to burn you from this area, too.
Chicago has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Temple, the pass to Felicio. Back to Temple. Valentine kicks to Temple. Shot clock at 6. Let's go. And that one hits back iron.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they can do is try to get him more easy looks.
And Chicago has possession. Sacramento making their last shot. Temple dishes to Valentine. The 3 nailed from three-point land.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
Stephens can't get it to go.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way. And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Chicago.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Easy Breezy.
Oh, man, anticipation, instincts, energy, all his tools were on display tonight as he lit the place up.
Here's Felicio. The Kings getting the bucket. Outside, Green. He kicks to Temple. He dishes it to Valentine. Harkless with the steal. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pushing it up. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it, and that's a shame.
Now here's Valentine. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks a lot. Nick, how did you guys get this win tonight?
We were really good on defense, and then once we get stops, we're very good on offense. We got some easy ones. We just kept grinding, We never let it back in the game, and it felt good to get this one tonight.
Great performance by you guys, Nick. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.
stars in the sky, we ask ourselves, what do they mean? Are we alone? The hunters and gatherers, knowing about the sky is a matter of life and death. It's a matter of life and death. Are we alone? As we look to the stars in the sky, we ask ourselves, are we alone? And what is our meaning? And where does it end? Are we alone? It's a matter of life and death.
Head down, look in my eyes, tell me what you don't know. Hey now, put up a fight, I know how I won't let go. Hands out to the sky, we reach for tomorrow. Break down, look at your life, why you wanna be known. Head down, look in my eyes, tell me what you don't know. Hey now, put up a fight, I know how I won't let go. Hands out to the sky, we reach for tomorrow. No, we don't wanna die, we'd rather be alone. Are you the animal, cannibalistic missile, crashing all around? Are you the
week, Jaylen Brown brought us the story of NBA legend, Hall of Famer, and activist Bill Russell.
Jaylen is back this week with the final installment of Respect Your OGs.
What Bill Russell has done has been so monumental. He's definitely, changed the idea of what an athlete should be and what a human being should be. I think as athletes, we have so much influence. So for us to use our platform to keep conversations alive, I think that should be a part of the role. And that's what my focus is more so on. Education and inform is important to me, of course. The resources are not equal. States have boards where they decide what resources get allocated and what resources don't. 9 times out of 10, minority communities are bottom on that list. Racism is a power dynamic. It's not you not liking me because of my skin complexion. To be honest, I don't lose sleep over that, but not getting a job, not being able to go to school, not being able to get opportunities, that's where it becomes tough. So I have commenced a program through my fellowship at MIT. The goal is to create a bridge from higher education to
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning into 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. Last season with the Pelicans, Brandon Ingram became a star. Often his own toughest critic, Ingram said, "My motivation is being the best I can be. I can't be perfect, but if I do all I can, I think I can be close to perfect." Kevin, he's putting in the work to get as close as he can. Back to you.
He is indeed, DA. Thank you. Here's a look at some of the stats for Zach LaVine.
And a promising trend this month is the rise in his effective field goal percentage. He's showing a lot of smarts. Shot selection has been tremendous, and it's helped his numbers a ton.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. And then there's Steven Adams. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. And for the Bulls, they've got Vucevic. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Williams. Then there's Easy Breezy. And it's Thomas in at the point guard position. Do you remember, Greg, if you watched the standings very much when you played?
You know, we were always aware of it, and a lot of that had to do with the goals. I remember early in my career playing for the Knicks, you know, we were trying to win championships, and we talked a lot about home court and having that come postseason time. So you were absolutely aware of where you were because of the goals you set. But I think that also changes depending on who you are as a team. If you're a championship caliber team that's won it, and maybe you're in the midst of a dynasty run, it may not matter as much because you know how good you are and you can win no matter where the venue.
Now here's Williamson. For three, Ingram. Markkanen pulls it in. To the paint, here's Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point, Vucevic a force around the rim.
Here's Ball. Ingram outside. For three, gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Sullivan. That's in there. Thomas with the assist.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Williamson. He had 15 points last outing. 6 to shoot. Shot good by Alexander Walker.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that. It's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Williamson kicks the ball. Here's Alexander Walker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Thomas passes to Williams. He dishes it to Vucevic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Steven Adams picks one up.
You know, and a 7-footer that can play the entire court. Vucevic is a tough cover because of that versatility.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. And both free throws good for Vucevic.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Ball. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. And Thomas has it in the corner. And the Bulls with another miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 1.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. He's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
Now here's Williams. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for Easy Breezy. New Orleans has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Ball dishes to Ingram. Oh, the jam by Ingram.
And that's big time from B.I.
Chicago's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
And there are a number of things that make Ingram a dominant force. But what really jumps out at you, the moment you see him, the length. Few wings in league history have had a 7'3" wingspan.
Now, here's ball. After the miss from Vucevic, offensive rebound, Adams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Adams just continuing to grind it out, outstanding staying after that possession, and then he grabs a second chance deuce.
Now, here's Thomas. He had 10 points in the win against the Kings in Sacramento. And Greg, you combine Ingram's length with his emerging skill set. He has got a long career ahead of him in the NBA.
I mean, he certainly has the tools. What we need to see now is the consistency year in and year out. It's one thing to reach that star status. It's another to become one of the true superstars in our league. He just bangs down the one-hander.
Two very easy points right here. There's the dish to Ingram. Over Williams. And it's Ingram missing. Chicago trailing here. Here's Sullivan. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Chicago shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Last outing for the Pelicans, it was a loss to the 76ers. Here's the lob to Adams.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
Chicago's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And Thomas, here we go, connects in the foul line jumper. Thomas got 5 now.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
The Bulls have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Some changes for Chicago. Young comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And Levine subbed in for Williams. On the free throw, no good.
And last year on draft night, it was Hayes who rocked that Sideshow Bob necklace with 1,000 stones and his nickname, Sideshow Jax.
Well, I love the nickname, but I love the potential of what it is that Jackson Hayes can bring to a ball club that needs a center to be able to run up and down and play at pace and play above the rim.
Here's Easy Breezy following the basket by Lonzo Ball. Here's Sullivan, an absolute bomb from three-point range. 16 points for him.
Only one miss in his first 8 attempts. Coming out of the gate strong.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. This is their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
An interconference matchup. They face these guys twice a season, and last year they took both games.
And the Pelicans making a change here.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Brandon Ingram. Averaging 23 points per game, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
That Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
Now here's Vucevic, covered by Hayes. Here's Levine. The teardrop falls in.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Ingram. He's coming off a 19-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Unable to get that one.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
To the inside, Young. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Back to Ingram. No good with the triple. Chicago leading by 3. Here's Levine, and the layup falls. Levine's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
In a natural score, Levine is content to try his luck from just about anywhere on the court.
Hart, that's good.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Sullivan, again, Chicago.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here are the top shooters from deep this month. These guys have been raining down threes lately. The 4th spot held by Zach LaVine.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Now here's Vucevic. An 11-point game for him in the win against Sacramento. And the jam by LaVine.
And blessed with high-level explosiveness. LaVine is no stranger to finishing in the air.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Bulls. Aminu comes in for Isaiah Thomas. J.J. Barea is checked in for New Orleans. And now here's Johnson. He's still scoreless so far in this one. From past the arc. The rebound by Young.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And that athleticism has always been a big part of LaVine's game. He makes dunking look easy.
Passes it to Hart. Pass to Hayes. And here's Johnson outside. That shot off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Young, right side. The pass to Sullivan. Tries again, and Tice finishes inside. And now it's an 11-point Bulls lead.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
Hart, that's good.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Bean passes to Young. He kicks to Aminu. Back to Young. Shot clock at 5. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That one is off. He hits the second from the line. Pelicans trail by 9. Kicks it to Hayes. And here's Barea. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Launches a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Levine, the bounce pass. On the wing, Levine. It's stolen by Barea. 35 seconds left in the first. Guarded by Levine. Here's Hayes. Makes it off the glass. And now just a 4-point Bulls lead.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Pelicans trail by 7. Now Barea. No points in the game yet for him. No good that time. Here's Sullivan. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so it's Chicago heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen so far from the Bulls, what's your take?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
The Bulls leading by 7. On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Johnson is out there with Hayes. Then there's J.J. Barea, and it's Hart in at the small forward. Here's Tice. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Adams, he's checked in for Johnson. Williams for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it can affect your confidence, not just as the player shooting, but the entire team. So defenses might get a little bit more aggressive, and then you got to think about the next free throw.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And a change for the Pelicans. Williamson's checked in. Here's Alexander Walker. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Well, that frame and strength, I think, sometimes will scare guys off. He gets right to the rim.
Here's Levine. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
For Chicago, they won their last contest that game against the Kings.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. Well, Steven Adams could be the league's most physical presence. All-star Jimmy Butler said that he is just so strong. Butler says he hit me with a screen, and I thought my life was over. Adams said his strength doesn't help with flopping. The refs are like, get up. Guys, he has a sense of humor about it, and maybe that's a counterbalance to his great physical gifts.
You're right, D.A. He is strong. Thanks for that report. And so here is New Orleans. Zach LaVine unable to get his last shot to go. Down low, and Adams with the slam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's LaVine. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Sacramento.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. LaVine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
LaVine, good. LaVine's got 5 points in the quarter.
So aggressive once he gets high. Love how LaVine stays after it when he gets it going.
Here's Ball. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Passes to Sullivan. Now, here's Tice. Adams defending. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Steven Adams picks one up. For Chicago, they have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. That's good from Tice. Chicago making a switch here. Thomas is checked in, and New Orleans also making a change. Ingram's checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
And didn't shoot it all that well from the line in the first quarter. Doing a much better job now in the second, up over 80%.
Now here's Williamson. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. Pass to Thomas. To the middle. Here's Levine. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Now here's Williamson. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome balance there from Ingram on the play. Even after the contact, able to absorb it.
And Bones, one of the things you're seeing from Ingram is his improved strength, something he's worked on now for a while.
Yeah, B.I. has talked about eating 6 meals a day back in college and still coming into the league at 190 pounds. But eventually, that metabolism is going to slow down. And if you keep putting in that kind of work, the incremental improvements are going to speed up. We've been seeing that from Brandon Ingram. Well, when you make these kind of improvements in your game, you're putting in a lot of work in the offseason. Brandon Ingram growing up right in front of us.
Now, here's Vucevic. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Just 4 to shoot. And the shot goes in. Levine's got 9 points in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Williams with the block. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Off target from outside.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Alexander Walker. Misses off the left iron.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Thomas finds Levine. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. And it's a 7-point Bulls lead.
And that's exceptional body control from Levine, contorting himself nicely for the contact and finish.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. You look at Zach Levine, he's really been playing well.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively, nothing quite getting it done.
And it's never too early to start looking at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. There's no doubt it'll be a terrific showdown of some of the game's best athletes.
And it seems like each year the bar keeps getting set higher. I mean, more props, crazier concepts to the competition, the level of dunks. I think this is going to be a good one.
Well, you look at Williamson sitting at the top of the heap. Looks like he'll be planning on an appearance at the dunk contest this year.
Yeah, I'm not surprised with his athleticism. This guy has got the goods, no doubt about it. The hops are incredible, and we'll just have to see what sort of creativity he can apply.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Now here's Williams. Here's Vucevic. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And that's the 7-foot difference for Vucevic. Tough defense, contact. It doesn't do enough to throw off his ability to make that shot.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for the Bulls. And the Pelicans making a change here. Here's Ingram. Second chance effort. That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Adams.
Well, Adams with that kind of positioning so deep inside, he becomes a force down low.
On the wing, Williams. Puts up a 3. Young against Williamson. Nobody near Williams. Sinks the triple.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's the lob to Adams. It's stolen by Vucevic. On the wing, Williams. Here's the three. Pelicans pull it in.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him #1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And
Take a break.
Teams we
Take a
dealt
break.
with, the schools we
Two
dealt
shot.
with, man, they were all top notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Williams. The Pelicans also changing it up. Jackson Hayes comes in for Adams. And James Johnson is subbed in for Williamson. Both free throws good for Ingram.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Now here's Vucevic. He has 6. And that one, good.
And everybody loves a big man that can pass. And Vucevic putting his vision on full display there.
Pass to Hayes. He kicks it to Ingram.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
There's the call on James Johnson. That's his first foul.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Thomas down low. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Aminu against Ingram. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
One shot.
And that one falls for Ingram.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Levine finds Vucevic. Back to Levine. It's deflected.
Alonzo is a point guard, but at 6'6", using that wingspan.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
Now here's Vucevic. He has 6. Aminu, no one around him. And the 3 off target.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
And so Levine will bring it up now for the Chicago Bulls. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Outside, Levine. Good. Levine's got 26 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And the pass to Johnson. Pass to Ingram. Lock at 6. Banked in off the glass. He's got 24.
And Brandon Ingram showing some toughness that time. That's a strong finish. Levine against Ball. Stolen by Ball.
Ingram left side. That gives them the lead.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Levine. Back to Thomas. Now here's Vucevic. Defense is right there. Levine can't hit. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Got that bucket in no time at all. Now it's a 5-point New Orleans lead.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Vucevic trying to get open.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. And Levine comes to help. Back to Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Pelicans shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Ball.
Lonzo is doing a better job at this stage of taking his game just a lot more serious than when he came into the league.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And he lobs it up. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
You know, when you look at his numbers this season, he's had a respectable number, 77%.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. So he comes up empty at the line. Here's Sullivan, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back from the first half. Been a dandy so far. A dandy. You like that word, Kenny?
You know
it's
what?
a dandy.
My third grade teacher used to say that all the time.
That you're a dandy.
This is a dandy of a class.
It is. And this is a dandy of a show. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet, Shaquille O'Neal.
What's a dandy like?
Well, basically, that's what the class was. A really cool line.
The first half was all about Brandon Ingram. He ended up with 26 points. Kenny, a few years ago, the Pelicans were a somewhat veteran group. Now they're one of the more younger rotations in the league.
Yep. Things change rapidly in the NBA, but the Pelicans, they got good leadership, and it seems to be a good decision.
And at least a couple of their prospects have star potential. Now it's just about remaining P-A-T-I-N-T.
Whoa, what is that?
Patient.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. They've got Markkanen, Isaiah Thomas out there with easy breezy, and it's Vucevic, and it's Williams at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Bulls have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. And so here is New Orleans. 3-point lead. Now here's Ball. Defense right on him. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Williams. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Markkanen kicks to Thomas. Shoots over Ball. That one off the back iron and out.
He had a teammate wide open for a better shot. I don't know why he still attempted that with the D right in his face.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
And there was so much hoopla around Ball when he first entered the league. But lately, a lot of that seems to have died down.
I feel like it's settling in, and the change of scenery for Lonzo Ball after being number 2 and being in Los Angeles and being home. Maybe being away, it's been the best thing for him to start to focus on the task at hand.
And you got to like the vision for Markkanen. I mean, a big man who knows how to find the open man.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Vucevic to the pass to Sullivan. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And it's Williamson missing. And Adams with the slam.
You don't want to give Adams the N1 opportunity. Better to wrap him up and force him to try to earn all the points from the free throw line.
It seems like every team, Greg, needs that one enforcer, that one guy who's going to get under opponent's skin.
Well, in one poll of coaches and players, Adams was voted the second dirtiest player in the league. One guy said he's real physical, but maybe he crosses the line. Throws the sneaky elbow here and there, commits extra hard fouls, yet Adams usually escapes foul trouble.
Adams, one of the players that we talk about whose numbers really never tell you the whole story about how much he impacts the game. Sets a ton of screens and sets a ton of tone for this team on both ends of the floor.
Thomas, no luck.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Out to the wing. Here's Alexander Walker. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Here's Markkanen. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Kept alive. Tries again. Back to Williamson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Bulls trail by 5. Outside Williams. And he lobs it up toward the rim. It's stolen by Adams. They get the rebound. Williamson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Zion plays with such force down low. He fights right through. And he'll be at the free throw line.
And starting really from when he was born, Williamson has been slated for greatness.
Well, when your parents name you after Mount Zion, which is the highest point in ancient Jerusalem, there might be some blessings coming your way.
Free throw good from Williamson.
There's such an aura around the way that Zion Williamson has come into the league. Such a different player, the way he moves, the way he jumps. And there's no doubt that everybody has an eye on Zion.
The Bulls making a switch here. Levine's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to Vucevic. A floater. That one goes. Count it. Vucevic has got 8 points.
Always a battle when you're up against Vucevic. His soft touch helps him convert inside.
Ingram outside. Back to Williamson. Ingram outside. 5 on the clock. And it goes down 2 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
For the 3, and again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Stolen by Levine. In transition, here come the Bulls. Thomas, good.
And Levine plays defense really with a chip on his shoulder. He's heard all the critics who get on him about his D, and he wants to prove them wrong.
Now here's Adams. He's got 15. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Ball dishes to Ingram. Tips it up, and it's Adams on the follow. 17 points in the game.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Inside. And it's Vucevic missing. New Orleans leading by 4 to the paint. Here's Williamson, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Zach LaVine.
Well, the defense coming at Zion shot hard right there, but he's smart, and he plays into it, getting the personal.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. First one drops.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Some changes for Chicago. Young's checked in for Vucevic. Daniel Tice comes in for Markkanen. And it's Aminu in for Isaiah Thomas. Good on both. Here's Easy Breezy. He has 30. Dishes to Levine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And masterful possession from Levine. He's so lethal at shooting once he catches it.
Adams outside. Adams drawing the double team. No good. Only a second miss and 10 attempts from the floor. Young looking around. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Williamson. Another shot. Hart, that's good. Hart's got his third bucket of the night.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
And Young kicks to Aminu. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Levine against Berea. That shot is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's Sullivan. Can't tie it up as that one misses. The pass to Berea. New Orleans moving the ball around. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. It's good. Young's got 5.
Yeah, and with improving court awareness, Levine continues to tap into his limitless potential when making plays.
Here's Hart. He's got 7. Deep 2 from Williamson. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Now, here's Aminu. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. They now take the lead. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Bulls making a switch here. Williams is checked in. The Pelicans also changing it up. Hayes, he's checked in for Adams. Johnson comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's Brandon Ingram in for J.J. Berea. Now here's Ingram. He's got 34. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
An 89% free throw shooter puts him right there among the league's best from the line.
And that one falls for Ingram.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Free throws, good for Ingram.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Young passes to Sullivan. A three-pointer, no good. New Orleans has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc, 6 of 15. Chicago has gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Williams gets the bucket.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
From 13, and that one goes long. Chicago with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Passes it to Sullivan. Johnson over to help. Ingram against Levine.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Ingram.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score. You know he's playing well when he's this patient to do so.
Back to Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here's Johnson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Can't connect from short range. The Bulls leading by 3. Right side Levine. Rejected by Ingram.
Well, Brandon Ingram is so long, and that's what we could say to the ball. So long.
Takes a 3, but he gets it back.
Yeah, just nice hustle there. That work gets them the extra possession.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
And one of the more unsung players included in the Anthony Davis trade, Josh Hart just continues to impress when given the opportunity.
A very much high character, hard-working player, and a lot more substance to his game. I also think it's interesting that in that deal, he came along with Lonzo Ball. So the two of them together accepting this new opportunity within the same roles for a new team.
Here's Hayes after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Ingram drawing the double team. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 16.
And Brandon Ingram at that size able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
The kick out to Williams. That 3 off the mark. New Orleans has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Ingram.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and roll, constantly keeping them guessing.
Here's Easy Breezy. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one's on Johnson. The Bulls have been getting it done at the line. 10 for 12.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So both teams making some changes here. Both shots good from the stripe. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Let's take a listen to a recent huddle from Coach Billy Donovan.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down.
I like the way that Donovan's conveying that scouting report to his guys.
I mean, knowing how your opponent plays is important, and I think he's on point on this one.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Hart. Ingram is out there with Johnson. Then it's Jackson Hayes. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. The Pelicans making a switch here. Ball's checked in. and he can't hit the second. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for New Orleans. 4-point game. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Thomas is running. Offensive rebound. Vucevic. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
And you have to reward the big man there. Vucevic, nice job of filling the lane in transition for the finish.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Vucevic.